Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers, Facebookians. Welcome to another edition of Airy Sky uh, Rita Lee's video blogs. So, I've been taking short snooze off and on. Chloe's getting ready to clean the bathroom and finish it up. She never got to it yesterday, so I figured I would spend a little bit of time this morning just talking to you all. I let some of my people know that I was going to be coming on for a bit. As everyone knows, I got some spreadsheets to do, and being as it's Sunday, I figured it was time to get off my butt and get it done. Sorry, I have to pull my pants up. So, the economy is taking a dump, basically, literally. They say that the markets are really hitting hard, and there's a lot of people talking about another stimulus. And as I said, if there's any stimulus money, it'll be probably at the end of mid June to July because of the finances. So the lack of the finances. So you know how it is. So I figured today I will do what spreadsheets I could do. And then when I'm done with these spreadsheets, I will take my leave and be finished up. So, but I am here right now, and I want to talk to you all today about the pandemic. So they're talking about a lot of stuff going on, and to me, it is um, literally hard. Literally hard as hard can be. The economy's hitting a dump. People are worried about all this stuff, and um, it's kind of scary. People sit there and say, "Oh well, this happened and that happened," and I've been reading about all these different things and all this crap and you know people actually were talking about how that this morning's report, right? People say, "Oh, well, the report's wrong." Well, there's talking about these companies, right? Took the stimulus bailout for their small companies, right? And the small companies can't go back to work, right? So they're not going back to work because the companies have to wait to keep them on the payroll thing, right? So as they're waiting for it, they're turning around and basically uh, 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 they're turning around, right, and people are getting laid off. Literally, they're turning around and getting laid off like it's nothing. Then they say because of so many companies, sorry, I yawned. So many companies are laying off people even after they took the paycheck money to survive, right? They're basically putting it towards their businesses and saying, well, I have to cut you, even though the loan's forgiven if you keep them on the payroll. Well, the problem is the federal government knows that ain't going to happen. So basically, what's happening is they're going to earn interest on these loans. Fortunately, some of these people basically can afford the paycheck protection loans and everything else. Fortunately, a lot of them can't. Even though they're unforgiven, they're realizing that their business is heavily hit to no end. And because it's hit to no end, the taxpayers are literally losing. And people sit there and, you know, uh, the tax man basically, everyone's hurting, literally. And then, I mean, the way you look at it, right, is people can't go back to work. The numbers are basically saying that even during the next 3 months, right? 3 months, okay. There's people out there that can go back to work. People sit there and say, "Oh yes, I can go back to work. Oh yes, I can go back to work." Oh yes, I can go back to work. But what does that mean for some people that are applying for unemployment? Look, unemployment has to be extended. No ifs, ands, or buts. Whether it be additional 600 or not, I wouldn't basically put my my money on getting the extra money. My point is the unemployment has to be given. I mean, if you don't do the unemployment, what happens, right? Well, you basically get it gets screwed over, and the reason it gets screwed over is because the numbers are not lying when it comes to the workforce. I mean, look, people that can still go back to work, they're forcing if they took the loan and they have the people the um on the paycheck, right? Now, say you're not on the paycheck, or you decided to get terminated for whatever. Someone says, "Oh, well, we're terminating you for whatever reason." Hold on a sec. Well, that doesn't copyright, but it could YouTube any harebrained ideas. Sorry. So Chloe's watching a video, okay, in her room, and I don't want any the microphone picking up something that's copyrighted because YouTube's always picky on it. So back to my story. So the unemployment basically is going around, and unemployment is hit hard. Okay, people are hurting. Okay, people are literally hurting. There's people out there that have done numbers that say in the next 3 to 6 months they might be homeless because there's not enough money to go around to help them with, job security because, companies are trying to force people to go back to work, but some of these companies won't be in business anymore due to the fact that there's no jobs left. Well, the Republicans turn around and say, "Oh yeah, it's a Democrats thing." I've been reading some newspapers that don't play sides, and they don't blame the Republicans. They don't blame the Democrats. What they're doing is literally going around, and they're actually looking at the big picture and saying it's not either or, but if none of these people come together in the party, what's left of America to save? When they're basically being selfish. I mean, literally. I mean, I'm always looking at, you know, options. And right now, I'm trying to take care of everything. And because of it, my motto is, you know, what's the options? So basically, the American people, I already say out of love for you all, right, needs 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 help. I mean, literally, that's why I'm here today to talk to you. And the meat is getting very scarce. Literally, people sit there and say, "Oh well, it might be not scarce for you, but the pricing is going up." I read a report today about it. I mean, literally, people sit there and think I just come on video and I do what I can, right? I, on the other hand, want to say that that I am doing everything I can for you all. Literally. I mean, I love all of you, and I'm here to help you out in any way, shape, or form. And because of it, I want you to all to know what's going on, so you can prepare accordingly. Everyone turns around, and everyone turns around, and everyone's always asking me about um, advice. and I'm there to help you out in any way, shape, or form, you know. I mean, I love all of you, and you know, it's hurting to me when that we have to hold together, you know. I mean, look at the other thing. So many people are at home, right? Trying to teach their children to learn and read and everything else happens. They're talking about, you know, people are going to allow this virus to spike, you know, which let's go over the virus numbers real quick, because I'm always updating it for you all. Currently, we're almost at 98,000 dead people in right now. And it's surpassing to about 22 to 23,000 in the last 24 hours. So flattening the curve is one thing, but we will have hospitals overrun. So my thing I tell you all is get a Bible, cling to God, and basically do what you can to survive. I mean, literally, we're going to be in the biggest pandemic ever. I mean, look, let me tell you some history, okay? Before you guys think I'm full of beans, all right? I sit here and I do research, all right? It took the state 3 times to close and open till the in a course of like 2 years for the Spanish flu to pass. 2 years. I mean, isn't that something right there? I mean, 2 years. I mean, in my opinion, that's a lot of years, you know, when it comes to off and on. So businesses failed and stuff because of it. I mean, we have to take a cue that history will repeat itself. I mean, literally. And a lot of people out there doesn't realize, you know. So another thing I want to talk about in the economy. Okay, the farmers. Some of the farmers are making a good killing. I've talked to several farmers today via email, not locally, and I've made arrangements. If Chloe wants to get beef or elk or even moose, you know, or not moose, buffalo. So, you know, I've done everything I can. I know I've talked to a couple places that say they can't literally ship, they apologize, but other places would literally pack it up and ship it to us in multiple boxes, you know. An average cow yields about 320 pounds of meat, which is 1/3 of the meat's ground hamburger. So, unless you want to live on ground hamburger for a year, Chloe and I could. We're more looking at the financial aspects of the the um, the the cow, and trying to get a hold of a cow is a different story, you know. But that's why I made arrangements to talk to people, and you know, something I want to share with you all. Not that anyone cares. I know if my lovely sister Pee Wee was around, she would literally say that you know, exotic meat like elk, it's not in her taste buds. But you know, I did find out that a whole elk, even though it yields about 220 pounds of meat after it's, you know, farm raised, basically it's cheaper because of the fact that it is cheaper than cow. Cow's getting very scarce right now, literally. And that's something I wanted to talk about too in the economy. Cow is literally getting scarce, and people need to realize that. I mean, literally, cows going to get scarce, and pig is too. So if you can get a hold of a deal where you can actually get a deal on pig or cow, you take it because it's the way it is, you know. And so I wanted to share that with you all, you know, as well, you know, because it is getting very scarce to the point of no return. I mean, literally, people are going to be paying through the nose. And, you know, I also want to say for the record, okay, there's two things I want to share with you today about Direct Express and and stuff. Direct Express, from what I understand, is unless they're trickling out on SSI and veterans, everyone got paid, so the rest is going out by paper check. So if you haven't seen it and you're on SSDI, survivors, retirement, veterans, railroad, or something else, then your payments will be directly in the um, in the mail, basically, and that's between, like, you know, one of our own moderators, Minnesota. He basically has his coming uh, the on the 27th. I just checked for Chloe because Chloe was just curious about, you know, stuff too, and you know, myself, and you know, so it is pretty accurate. One guy said he was wondering if the 29th was, I believe, an accuracy too. And I pretty much said, yes, it's accurate. The government is basically doing it this way. So they're just sending out papers. Some of you might get not a check, but a debit card. So if you look where it's fine. Now, I think what they're doing, and I want to express my opinion on this. You know, I had a guy basically insult me the other day, talking about, um, you know, about England's doing $3,000 a month. We should get $3,000 a month. Fortunately, England isn't. I've Googled it. I've done some research. Canada's doing $2,000 a month. But if the guy really wants to complain about it and thinks that he is entitled, then frankly, he's not entitled because his payment, you know, he probably overspent his money. And so I wanted to share that with you all because of the, you know, on it. So I wanted to share that with you all because you guys are, you know, awesome people and you deserve, you know, the truth. Now, I want to say personally, in my opinion, hey, hey, Joe, welcome, Joe. Beef rib sounds good. I'm making shrimp tacos tonight. So, anyways, the other thing I wanted to say about the second stimulus is I think what the IRS is doing now that I've been reading about it a little more is with these prepaid debit cards. I think what they're trying to do is set it up so everyone gets a prepaid debit card. Unfortunately, the problem with the debit card is that the people know debit cards come in the mail. Debit cards might start to go missing. Postal workers might take it, or UPS or FedEx or whatever. So you got to make sure, you know, if a debit card comes, that, you know, that you be very careful. You know, it might be an easy way where each debit card is located with a social security number. So if a card gets boosted, they can't activate it without the social security number. So that could be a security measure they're testing. But I think they want to test it out with 4 million SSI recipients, so they could see if you didn't get yours on direct deposit or direct express or paper check. I think they're doing it this way, so, you know. And the other thing is I think they're doing it so that people can stimulate the economy. Now, a couple things that I was gonna say is I want to thank Pee Wee for trying to help also with the finding jalapenos for Chloe. We actually found a great deal at Target, and Walmart, of course, is having problems with um, what do you call it? They're having a problem with shipping everything. So people sit there and say, "Oh well, I want this or I want that," and frankly, they're having a lot of problems with shipping right now. Basically, the shipping is pretty bad, and because of it, um, a lot of people out there are upset that they're not literally getting any um, um, what do you call it, everyone? Um, they're not getting any shipping available. So, is that beef large ribs, or is those short ribs? Because I like the beef ribs with the rack of beef ribs that aren't the short ones. I don't like short ribs. So one of the things I want to share with you, is the fact that the problems are not good. You know. So anyways, basically, that's something I wanted to share with you all, that that the that my opinion is, uh, the economy. We're looking over the notes and everything. It doesn't look good. It looks pretty bad. And reading everything, some people lost their jobs, and they're not. They're talking about how some people aren't getting their some people are not getting their um, um, etc. And so basically, like I said, the cards. I think it's an experiment for the next stimulus. I really do. But problem is as long as you can pay your bills and stuff, you're fine. In my opinion, it's pretty bad. It is literally bad, and everyone around needs to realize, and prepare themselves for what's going to happen in um, the future, And so I am trying to help you all out understand, you know, that it's uh, not good. So because of it, and with the food shortages and everything else, some people are actually stimulating the economy by going through stores. Like, I won't go through Walmart because they won't ship. I had an order ready to go, and it turned out for Chloe, it turned out you had to pick up, so I had to go through a different channel and went through Target to get supplies. Toilet paper, again, it's hard to get a hold of. Remember what I said. If you can get, Amazon is actually charging more for toilet paper because the supply and demand is so high right now that they're charging more. Now, Target's out. Literally, they're out. And I got 7 packages of toilet paper still coming. And so people sit there and say to me, "Oh well, it's not cool," or whatever. And to me, I'm like, "Look, we're we're having um we're having problems, and that's because of the fact of the matter is that we're having problems. That we're having problems with the fact that the supply and demand's not there, and you know, uh, et cetera, et cetera, and So I'm trying to warn you that the virus will spike, and you better have extra supplies because me and Chloe's already placed orders for Amazon already, and currently the Amazon wait list is June. They're shipping out in June right now. Even though everything's in stock, certain items they claim is not um, um, not good. And people sit there and say, "Oh well, it should be good." It isn't good. It's not good because basically what's happening is uh, because of the fact of the matter is that uh, everyone is stockpiling, and a lot of people, need needs needs um, supplies. So supplies are hard. Dry goods are going out. A lot of kids are at home, so mom's cooking ramen and beans and chili and everything else, and everyone around is suffering because they're all at home. So I do believe that we, as a unit, need to look up ways to get through this together. And so I am, like I said, trying my best to, uh, get through things. And like I said, it's literally scary because the American people, the numbers are, they say by vote by election time, it might be 20 to 30% unemployment, which is not good because of the fact, things. I did read a report. Kimmy was completely right. One of the people said, "What's the point of doing testing if we don't have enough testing kits, to test? And you got to keep testing up." So more people are carrying asymptomatic symptoms, and others might get the virus. And you know, I mean, 2/3 of Americans, about 70 to 75% of Americans, have said they don't like the fact that it's, some of them claim it's illegal uh, uh, in-home confinement or jail, but others are saying they understand to curb the virus. Now, you got to look at the big picture before you complain about financial losses, because if this spikes again, okay, and people don't listen to the big picture here, what's going to happen? Basically, the same thing's going to happen. Basically, they're going to have to do like the news in 1918, where they shut the entire media and everything down again, just to make ends meet, and people will be suffering again. And the reason for it is because of the fact that people out there don't realize that um, that it's going to hurt people. Literally, people turn around and they say, "Oh well, it's good for the country." It might be good for the country, but how is it going to be not good for the country? I mean, literally, a lot of people are like, "Oh well, we want to get back to work," but they're saying that unless the people are prepared to sacrifice um, getting sick, for getting sick for for it, a lot of people out there are worried about, the problem. And people say, "Oh well, we're worried about the problem and we're worried about this." Well, you might want to be worried, but what's more important, your safety or something else? I mean, literally, in my opinion, it doesn't pay. And so, with everyone, you know, taking and taking and taking, it's not cool, you know. And so that is why I have been getting information so we can all have the right information. And people sit there and say, well, it's good for the country. It might be good for the country, but what's going to happen to the country, You know, I mean, literally, in my opinion, it's not good for the country, because a lot of people out there worry literally about what's going to happen. And I, for one, am literally worried about, you know, everything going on. And so that's why I am, you know, talking to you all about what to do. And people say, oh, well, you got to do this and you got to do that. Well, I've told you time and time again, start stockpiling. Some people say, oh, don't hoard, but my opinion is this, all right, when it comes to hoarding, you have a choice. You can either hoard or not hoard. And if you don't hoard, then you're a fool unless you live in um, the um, an area where you can go and buy um, stuff readily available like toilet paper and stuff. I say try to get it as best as possible because you don't know what you're getting. And so I mean, literally, you don't know from day to day or hour to hour whether something will be in because too many people want their toilet paper and their paper towels, and I mean, literally, I mean, and you also got to look at your prices of what you're buying and what you're not buying too. For example, what do you need to do? And a lot of people always ask me, well, what do we do in this country? What do we do with this? And I say, well, the problem is you need to basically focus. Literally, you need to focus. And frankly, it's not cool. And because of it, the American people are suffering because of it. Not just the poor or the middle class and the rich. We're all suffering. We're all equal, but we all suffer because people are stockpiling too much crap. I mean, literally, things are getting harder and harder to get. And because of it, the American people need to realize that we, as in a unit, have to prepare for the worst. I mean, that's why I basically keep, you know, a list of what's going on. I'm starting to keep a list of stuff or make a note of what needs to be replaced and buy it as we finish and replace it. So, because of stuff, and then also I'm looking at restocking things like more raviolis and other things to get through the month of July. So, preparing for the month of July and then the month of August because, they're saying that by August 4th, this will spike, to the point of 184,000 dead. It wouldn't surprise me due to the fact that the models are it's all there. And people say, "Oh well, it's good of the country," you know. I, for one, look at you know everything, and I see it um um as damaging. And people say, but, yeah, well, it is damaging. I mean, you got to look at the big picture here, and it is completely and thoroughly um, damaging. And that is a big problem, with unemployment going through the roof. People can't keep their jobs because so they're doing everything they can to survive, whether, they go, you know, um, stockpiling what they can, where they can, etc. I mean, the um, the American people, want results, and frankly, you know, they're um, they're not getting results. I mean, in the end, you got to ask yourself, how much results um, do you want? I, for one, am looking at um, the big picture, and I see everyone um, hurting. And people say, "Oh well, it's you know." I mean, literally, it is. It's not cool. Literally, it is literally not cool. And a lot of people sit there and say, "Well, what do we do? What do we do, Rita? What do we do?" You stockpile. People say don't stockpile, but if you don't stockpile, you it's going to be it'll um it'll hurt. And a lot of people are um worried. Literally, they're worried like it's not going out of style. And people say, well, what can we do to make it better? The thing you can do to make it better is stockpile. American people are um, grabbing everything and everything and sucking it up like a vacuum cleaner. And you, the people, have to look at the big picture and say why. And the reason for the answer of why is because of the fact that um, you are entitled to survive. A lot of people don't know that. They're just like, well, what do we do? Simple. Just be there, because everyone's hurting, and it ain't gonna get any better. People sit there and, you know, they're hurting. They're hurting to no end. And everyone around us is worried. And, you have a right to, because, if this spikes, it could be you basically getting sick. And I really don't want to see any of you getting sick because of, what's going on. And so to me, it's best if, on that aspect. Now, it's the way it is. And then if you do get a stimulus check still, whether you don't have children or anything else, and you do get 1,200, stockpile. You're better off stockpiling now and preparing for the summer and fall than you are if you're not stockpiling. I mean, literally, we're all hurting to the point of no return. And because of it, we have to look at the big pictures. And those big pictures are pretty damn problematic. And so to me, I think it's best if we stockpile before it's too late. Because once it's too late, you're all going to be hurting worse. And I frankly don't want to see you all suffering, because of it. Because, it is not cool. Because it is going to hurt people no end. And you all know I look after all of you. And when that happens, it happens. I'm asking you all to care. I keep saying this. Because the damage is going to be super substantial that we have to prepare. I mean, People are going to go flock to malls. That's where they say the virus will hit. People will flock to restaurants. That's where the virus will hit. Eventually, you might get sick because of it. And is it really worth flocking to these places? I mean, literally, I told Chloe to stockpile what you can at home and try to stay in. So I go and get 4 or 5 gallons of milk, stay in. The rest of the time, stay in. And then when it's all over, you're good to go. I mean, literally, we're all in a pandemic. And the pandemic ain't cool. And the pandemic won't be cool. And so we have to prepare for the worst, because that's the way it works. Right now, it's working pretty bad. I mean, in my opinion, we all got to basically pull together as a unit and get her done. So basically, like I said, that's what's going on, with me, when it comes to Chloe, Chloe needs to realize on that aspect, to stay in. Mostly, it would need to be ready to go when it comes to, stockpiling 4 or 5 gallons of milk at a time, and then staying in for days on end, which she can find plenty to do at home, just to make sure everything goes according to plan, because of the the problem. And a lot of people say, "Oh well, the problem is saving your own lives by not getting sick." I mean, people sit there and they ask me all the time. Thank you. They ask me all the time things like,
"Give me that can back." Actually, I think I might have more here, a little bit.
So, for example, Chloe basically, doesn't want to get sick either, and so she's doing what she can to stay in. And so a lot of people out there need to realize that you're like Chloe, and Chloe knows this, is your life is important.
When this pandemic is over, there's so much I'd like to do, but I really know when it's going to end.
Well, like I said, I was reading a report this morning that was interesting. Chloe doesn't know this because Chloe was sleeping when I was reading the info, but as I said to you all, the problem is that everything the uh, the um 1918 swoon, uh, swine flu was pretty bad. The point of no return. And people say, "Oh well, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. It wasn't grad." And to me, actually, it was pretty damn bad. Literally, people sit there and say, "Well, it didn't look too bad, and it didn't look too bad," and it did. It was actually pretty bad. And the reason it's pretty bad is because of the fact that the American people don't realize that the 1918 pandemic, it took them 3 times to get it under control because they didn't have social distancing in place and other things. So people was getting it, getting sick. And people are sitting there going, well, why are we sick? And, the death toll was pretty bad, because of it, the American people sat there and said, well, what do you do? How do you do it? How do you fix it? And honestly, you don't. You don't fix something that's that bad, pretty much, And so you got to be prepared. I mean, without the testing kits, without the extra stimulus and other factors, we're going down a dark path right now because of it in our country's history. I mean, literally. I mean, like I've said over and over, everyone, our commander-in-chief is only thinking about voting. Literally, people don't feel safe voting at the ballots and waiting hours to vote. So they want to vote through mail. Again, that's something I think is proper. And yet, it works. So, that's another thing, people are, the commander-in-chief thinks it's, fraud. But the thing is people, right now, they say only approximately 30% trust the president's judgment. I mean, 30%, I'm sorry to say, but if 30% of the people trust the guy, that's that. And I'm not for or against, as you know. I'm just saying, look at it from the big picture. People are like, "Whoa, what do we do?" It's like simple. You got to trust your own judgment, or gut. In my opinion, unless this gets fixed, we're all going to suffer, and that is not cool, literally. And people say, "Oh well, it's not bad. It's great." And my opinion, it is not good. I mean, I for one am worried. There's a lot of people out there that are worried as well as I am, and the numbers aren't lying, And people sit there and say, "Oh well, the numbers is numbers true or false?" Numbers are true. I mean, literally, a lot of people out there need to realize that the numbers are true. I mean, literally, when you got the numbers, what do you got? You got numbers, And so I've been telling people, to stockpile what they can because it's only going to get worse, It's going to get worse before it gets better. And a lot of people out there don't realize that. I mean, literally, people out there think that this virus will just magically go away, but it won't. And because of it, the American people are hurting, Everyone is literally hurting from coast to coast. And a lot of people say, "Oh, well, what do we do?" And it's like simple. You don't do nothing. I mean, you could, but you couldn't. Everyone around needs to realize that, like Chloe, also that it took 3 times in the pandemic for the SWAT the for the 1918 pandemic, the avian flu, that that the American people realized what they had to do. Now this time around, they don't think about it. They don't look up history. They don't look up notes
because they're blinded. They listen to rich people telling them what to do. And they believe the rich. Rich
want, as Chloe was just saying, the rich actually want, business to go back together. They don't care if your life is on the line for it. And because of it, they sit there and think, they are entitled, and they're not.
Look at this. If you ever watch movies like Titanic where ship's sinking, right?
Uh-huh.
Where they had lifeboats, up the first class had to go first, and then third class had to die on the ship. That's how the rich viewed it. That's how it was. The rich got their way, the poor didn't. And then pretty much the poor were given the mentality that the rich people had to get their way first. And everyone was molded into that.
Well, the rich also thought they were more privileged because they had money.
Yeah. They still do. I've always have.
I, for one, think that it's a bunch of BS, I mean, literally, that's how I see it, everyone.
Rich people play with other people's lives.
Mm-hmm.
Again, an old game monopoly from gambling. No. Some of them went to see gang wars. You know why? We like to place bet which gang wins the shootout on the streets. But sometimes the rich want the gang activity to continue. They make money placing bets.
Well, Chloe's right. I mean, you got to look at the big picture, on the whole thing too. I mean, literally, she's completely right. I mean, the rich think they were entitled, and then everyone else suffers for the rich's minions, and the rich, they're worried about their businesses faltering. But you know what? You got to ask yourself, what's more important? Your safety and your livelihood,
or pleasing the rich,
or having the rich force you to go back to work to make them money, and then when you die, they say, "Oh well, you're expendable. Throw them out." And look at for example, the whole thing about working, right? They're trying to basically do a second stimulus, and when it happens, they want to make it so companies aren't liable if they go back to work and they have less restrictions, and then all of a sudden these people die because the restrictions, are there. For example, if you have restrictions and you die because less restrictions, then it's the company's fault. They should not be told that you're going to be, whatever. Some companies are saying if you want to make money, you must wear your own gear and stuff, personal protective equipment and stuff. I mean, literally.
That's how they vision. America's a country that you die for the rich.
Fortunately, there's another problem with this whole problem too. Is, you know, for example, let me give you an example for the lovely Chloe, right? Chloe's a sweetheart, sometimes. And Chloe goes to the hardware store from time to time. Chloe tells me every time she goes there getting something, no more masks. Masks sold out. I mean, literally, if you can't find masks, how do you go back to work? Order them online? I mean, I was looking for masks the other day, and 3 different websites have sold out. Coming in like June 20th. I mean, literally, that tells you right there this is a severe pandemic and masks are being, taken. I mean, how much more does a person need to go through before they realize that we're in a pandemic? I mean, literally. I mean, everyone around me goes, oh, well, it's good for the country. It's not good for the country if you don't have masks. I mean, literally. I, on the other hand, think it's not good for the country. People turn around and, I mean, look at the complaints we got. Literally, the complaints we got, okay? People sit there and say, oh, well, the complaints aren't that bad. It is when you're trying to do things like, I mean, let me give you a an example. The other day, me and Chloe were talking about her orders. She's like, "You're in charge of the orders. I tell you what I want, and you go and research and do whatever and just place the order." Right on. Chloe doesn't like it when I say "I, master." Jokingly, of course, "I." But the real problem with Chloe, and Chloe was telling me this recently was that she was upset of of uh, how we pay $6.49 with tax. We actually been using a lot of Amazon Prime for just the movies. The movies aren't bad. And she said to me out of love, she says, if Amazon's offering 2-day free shipping, why is it that we have to wait 2 weeks? It's because Amazon is turning around and basically doing this. Okay, they know their people got their stimulus checks, so they're turning around, and what they're doing is, they're turning around, and what they're doing is, for example, is they're going around and they are actually literally um, you place an order, right? And Chloe's like looked at the orders. I mean, we have probably a good like 20 boxes coming. Okay, we're basically Chloe's decided she's staying indoors. She's like, make sure to get the meat, make sure to do this, make sure to do that. Aye. I'm the fleet admiral. I make the final decision, and to make sure she spends properly. She agreed to our terms. Problem is she doesn't understand why you're paying $6.50. I mean, look at Poppy. Poppy's paying $13.99 a month for Amazon Prime, and he's not literally getting his shipping out of it. And then the other damn problem you have is that Amazon turns around and they're offering special deals for Prime Pantry users. Fill up a box, they waive the fee, right? So you get the box. Chloe said, well, if you sit there and you fill up and they say, oh, you can have 99 packages of cookies, for example. Chloe says, oh, I want 8 of them. So you put 8 packages in and you want the sodas and all this, right? And you fill up the boxes. Then they turn around and say, your order will not be filled till June 4th to June 10th. So then people sit there, I've had a few people email me and say, what gives with Amazon? I'll tell you, the more orders you place on Amazon right now, the more likely you will be backlogged. They will put you on the back burner. I've read reports about this. They will think that you're basically stockpiling at home to make sure that you get your supplies, right? So what are they doing? Amazon sits there and says, well, look at Amazon, okay, for example. Let me give you an example of Amazon, okay? People don't realize this, all right? Amazon has a website, right? And what they do is they turn around and they have an algorithm, right? So if Amazon's sitting there, right? They've set it up where, that they want you to order, but they don't want you to overload the orders, for example. So they turn around, right? And for example, they'll have an algorithm, right? And the algorithm is like you go online, right? And you say, Chloe wants some more towels. So she says, find some towel colors that you like. Well, I like green. And then, like the other day, I was looking for something online, and Chloe and I were finally talking about, with the money, buying a shower curtain. Well, shower curtains would take 2 to 3 weeks to ship. Okay, that's not bad. I've checked on Target, And, the thing is as long as you have the curtain, you need the little curtain hooks. So the best course of action would be Chloe to go down to the hardware store, say, I need a shower curtain and the little hooks, and they'll sell it as a package for her, and she can go home and put it up. Then we have a shower curtain. I mean, we could sit there and order or ask for the shower hooks, wait for the shower curtain to come in, and do something special. We could do something like, say, Minions. I mean, that'd be cool having a Minion shower curtain, or Finding Dory or Nemo or something, something special, I know she's smiling right now about that, but the point is we've been looking at all these options. But Chloe asked me about, well, isn't it considered not slander, but false advertising? You get 2-day shipping. I mean, the other day, Chloe asked me to place an order on Target. Okay, Target's 2-day shipping. Fortunately, Target turned around and emailed us and said because our order is too big, they're sending it by UPS ground for once and FedEx. So they're doing 2 different orders with 2 different shipments. But hell, it works, right? So Chloe's looking for it. She found out she got a better deal on salsa through Target. I mean, Chloe turned around today and I said, hey, Chloe, should I do the survey? And she says, oh, yeah, and I did it. And she says, what are you putting in there? And I said, well, Target is better than Walmart, and Amazon, because at least Target gets their package out on a time frame where, Target, they say, is going to supersede, and Chloe knows this, supersedes Amazon and Walmart due to the fact that Walmart, you can't get anything in. And Chloe basically threw a fit with me when she found out she wanted her order, and I got ready to hit submit, and all of a sudden it came back. We cannot ship you this item due to the fact that you have to pick it up at your store. And I was like, fuck that, and the nearest store they were trying to send us to is Bellingham. I'm sorry to say, we don't have a car, and, etc. So to me, it was, no offense, pretty shitty to find out that they're trying to force people to go there. It's like they're fucking trying to force people to go there to get sick. It's like, I'm sorry to say it, even though their warehouses are empty, the problem is Walmart needs to realize that, we're not going out. We refuse to frickin' go out. And so people sit there and say, oh, well, what do? You don't do jack shit. You just deal with it, I mean, literally, basically, people turn around and they're basically bitching about, what's going on. And I say that it's okay to, complain about, the shipping. Chloe's right. I mean, literally, you have false advertising if you're paying $6.50, $13, or $200. I mean, look, there's three different tiers. You either pay the monthly fee and you get your free shipping. You pay the lower discounted food stamp discount. Again, you get the free shipping. But with Amazon, they're doing it to everyone. I mean, I know my family. I love dearly in Oregon. They freaking buy a lot of stuff on Amazon. I mean, literally, they're probably having the same fucking problems we are when it comes to orders coming in. I mean, literally. Let me put it this way. I emailed a guy, right? And I said, look, are you going to have this TV in stock in January 2nd? They said, yeah, but your shipping is like January 20th. I mean, literally, they got to go through special warehouse, and there's only X amount, And so Chloe and I have to see if anyone has any information on the stand. I might have to email the company directly, and make a question for the company so I know exactly how big our TV stands. I mean, we might have to buy a bigger stand or something. I mean, literally, we're looking at the big picture. Fortunately, like I said, the problem is, again, is the fact that these people, need to realize that, the shipping. I mean, literally, they're putting, I mean, they're basically putting the shipping on hold, and people are bitching about it. They're like, oh, well, it's not cool. And to me, it is, it isn't cool. And to me, I think it's unfair, that, you're paying X amount, and a lot of people turn around, no offense, and they turn around, and what they're doing is they're turning around and they're basically changing the terms right now. They're like, due to the coronavirus, we need to ask you not, um, um, ask you not um, to order unless it's essential. Well, let me put it this way: if you go to your grocery store, I know Chloe's sitting there going, "Uh oh, Rita's talking now." If you go to your grocery store and you're trying to find um, these essential items and you can't find it, and then Amazon asks you specifically not to order unless you need something, then there's a problem. I mean, again, let me put it to you this way, okay? People sit there and they ask me about Amazon and the algorithms, okay? People say, oh, well, what's the algorithm? What's it do? Why is it that Amazon's doing what they're doing? I'll tell you what Amazon's doing, okay? And what it is the algorithm keeps orders, okay? And then you go around, and what you do is you go around, and basically what's happening is that you're going around, and then you buy your stuff, right? For example, you're buying whatever. Let's just say Pee Wee or Brad or Chloe orders something. Chloe's mom, I can use her an example. I got something to share with you about that. But then all of a sudden, what happens? It basically keeps a tabs of what you bought, right? So, for example, you're walking along one day, or not walking along. Let's just say you're just sitting on your ass at home, and you're looking around um, for you're looking for say ramen. And you're like, oh, look, there's ramen in stock. And you go and click on it. Let's just say maybe you paid a little more for the last batch of ramen. And you decided, I'm going to get some more ramen. Now, Amazon will turn around with their algorithm and say, look, in the last 2 weeks, you bought this twice. You have enough in your house. We're not selling you anymore. So we're going to cut you off so we can fulfill someone else's order. And so then you sit there and you're like, shit. And they're like, well, oh, well, too bad for you, and you're sitting there wondering how the hell do you get your supplies, and the algorithm is there. Now, for example, Chloe goes ahead, okay, and hypothetically, Chloe goes ahead and let's just say Chloe decides to, out of love, buys some games for me, right? And we put them in the shopping cart. Let's just say she offers me some books to get me through summertime reading for. She knows there's several books I want. So let's just say Chloe puts them all in the cart as checkout, right? As a reward to me for helping her out and everything, right? All of a sudden it'll say 2 to 3, maybe even 4 weeks shipping time because those aren't essential. Well, in my opinion, I'll tell you what's essential. 2-day shipping because you guaranteed it. That's essential. Second is if you're stuck at home and you're doing extensive research, then you might as well just fucking sit around and fucking read. And Chloe's sitting there again smiling because, she's nodding her head too. She agrees. I mean, well, let me ask you this. I'm almost done with spreadsheets for today. What is your opinion on the shipping thing, on that? Do you think it's false advertising after 2 days shipping and said they're backlogged 3 months and they're like, don't order?
They're giving people their own impression on what to expect.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people are unhappy with the Prime membership. I mean, Amazon can't just sit there and say, due to the terms of service, we're changing it. Instead, they're turning around and being like, we I mean, literally, that's the big picture there. Chloe's completely right. That that it stinks. It literally stinks, and because of it, people turn around and say, "Oh well, what do we do?" And it's simple. You don't do jack shit. You just sit around and you. I mean, literally, you literally got to go and you know um you just got to live the best you can, you know and to me, I find it to be kind of disturbing, that um that the people sit there and they literally complain. They literally freaking complain, and because of it, people sit there and say, "Oh well, what do we do?" And it's like simple. You don't do jack shit. You fucking sit around and you deal with it um in your own damn way, And that is um the big picture. Hey Brad, how you doing? So basically, the economy's hurting. Amazon's not carrying out their agreement. So I went and gave a great raving review to a survey I took, got some benefits out of it. And, the people emailed me and said, thank you. I mean, literally, I said, you're better than Walmart. At least you're filling orders. You're getting things out. Walmart, I can't buy jack shit. I've been throwing everything in, going through Target. I never thought I'd be using Target, but, using Target and getting the free shipping has been a blessing by itself due to the fact, I mean, literally. So that's something I wanted to touch base with you all on, because of it. And then people say, oh, well, it's good of the country. It might be good of the country, but I, frankly, don't care because of the thing. How's Ivy, by the way, Brad? I mean, to me, like you said, I'm trying to do everything I can. A lot of people sit there and complain, and to me, I'm tired of, you know, I'm tired of the stuff. People sit there and say, "Oh, well, it's it's good of the country," and um, to me, it's um, it's not good. So I'm doing what I can when I can, and it's hard. So you know, I'm here to talk to you all about you know what to do and how to do it. So it's the way it is. So it's the way it is. Well, let's see. We got Joe back. The way I see it is you have to be understanding what's going on. Joe, that's why I'm not going to order anything online from it. Yeah, well, me and Chloe did because we're stuck at home. We're on an island and nothing is available at the stores. I got people that keep briefing me and they're like, we're out of this, we're out of that. And, the grocery store is also trying to rob people. So to me, I don't accept robbing people. And so, and also, me and Chloe's realized that if we could get canned goods right now and live off of, of like raviolis and stuff by Chef Boyardee, we might be better fit than to, you know, get it at the store because I don't trust going to Walmart for anything because the buses aren't running, and to me, I find it honestly to be dangerous going out because that virus that could be lurking anywhere, and yet a lot of people, Joe doesn't believe it. I mean, people are like, oh well, it's good. I'm going to go shopping. It's safer. The thing is it might be safer, but frankly, I ain't taking a chance with my life to go to Walmart just for supplies. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic. People turn around and say, "Oh well, what do you do?" And to me, I'm going, I'm doing the best I can with what I have, and that is staying safe. And I'm not gonna go and play with my own life by going out. And so, but as long as you can stockpile canned goods and have canned goods shipped in, you're doing good. I mean, literally, I find that to be the best, things for mankind. I frankly do not want to see anyone um, sick. You know, once they're sick, that's it. I mean, literally, it would be like talking to Mark from Ohio, Mark would have said the same damn thing. Some people are doing this, some people aren't doing that. So what'd you get for food today, Brad? You did email me saying something about Lazy Bones, and I try to avoid eating out. It's just too expensive. So, I figure, if you want to eat out, that's fine. If you don't want to eat out, that's fine. You can always find something to eat, and et cetera, et cetera. So to me, it's all good, So, so, I mean, literally, you guys can sit there and say, oh, well, I must be full of beans. But, the thing is I'm telling you guys to be careful. Just be careful. Now, I agree with Brother Joe. You guys got to realize that these benefits, one time right now. So when people sit there and say, oh, well, I'm going to buy this, I'm going to buy that, or whatever, good for you. But you also got to take it slow. I mean, literally. I mean, if you have plenty of food, stay inside. If you don't, I mean, there's ways you can survive. I mean, literally. And that's why I'm trying to guide you all, because I don't want to see you all suffer, So that's why I always looking after you got all of you. I mean, the way it looks right now is not cool. And I, for one, I'm always worried, like I said, that that you guys are suffering. But like I said, the shipping is a problem too. Literally, some people need to realize the shipping is basically a problem. I mean, if I'm placing an order, I will place an order for what is needed, and make sure we have enough food, because we are literally. I mean, literally, we are in a pandemic. And people sit there and say, "Oh, well, I bought this and I bought that," and yeah, you might have bought all that stuff, but the problem is what's going to happen when food's going to get shorter. I mean, this is one of the things I want to talk about today is food shortages. They're literally looking, you know, I mean, literally they're talking about the food shortages being freaking um, hard. And people are like, oh, well, what do we do? It's simple. Buy what you can. I mean, look at it this way. I talked to a lady, right? And she was supposed to get back to us on um, meat. Never happened. And I was upset, and so I contacted other people, emailed other people for other places for um, uh, you know, um, uh, food, and that's for um, literally food, And people say, "Oh, well, you did the right thing." Of course, I did the right thing. That's why I did what I did. I mean, I'm doing everything I can to help. people sit there and say, oh, well, you should do this and do that. Well, I have. I just want to say, I love all of you, and I don't want to see, any of you hurting. So, I mean, I worry about all of you, and, it's, my experience living on an island, I hope would at least help you guys out when it comes to listening to, stuff that I've seen and done. I mean, literally, Amazon is really weird right now. Like I said, their algorithm basically says, oh, you've ordered this item 20 times. We're going to delay it by 3 weeks because we think you have enough, another. I wish Amazon would have a website or something where it tells you what's sold out so you don't go looking for it. I mean, I could spend an hour just trying to put an order together just because everything's sold out. Be right back. Yes, I wonder what you were doing. Were you waiting for me to get off video?
Maybe pull hands out, cookie.
Yes, I know. Midway is for rent for $2.99.
Midway about.
The Battle of Midway, World War II.
Okay.
They also got another one. Remember you wanted to see Jojo Rabbit? That's $2.99 too, Chloe.
Hey, Ian, cook.
Jojo Rabbit.
Oh, that.
Blah, blah, blah. Jojo Rabbit, Hitler and stuff. Yeah, that's for rent too. I was looking at Jojo Rabbit tonight, I was looking at other things, So I'm here again. So I was just talking to Chloe about movies, Um, hold on. Let me look for some. Oh, yes. So I was just talking to Chloe about watching movies, and they have Jojo Rabbit and other things, and I was looking at it thinking, this looks cool. I might watch that, and some people say, oh well, that seems really weird. Well, it is weird. That's the thing. Everything seems weird. And to me it's it seems entertaining, And so I thought, it would be an entertaining thing to discuss, about, um, the whole, stuff. So I thought, why not, um, um, enjoy it, And so, I saw a couple movies. One movie in particular, I can't remember what it was, but I wanted to watch the trailer on it because it looked kind of interesting. It'd be something that I would be interested in watching possibly. It's a religious movie. I've been watching a lot of religious movies, and so trying to guide Chloe on, on things, So, you know.
I'm talking for you.
Mm-hmm.
so you can eat them before you go to sleep.
Yeah, I didn't get much sleep, you know.
Oh, tonight you'll get some sleep with a belly full of food.
Yeah. I was hoping that, um, what do you call it? I was hoping, not that anyone cares with what I say. I mean, Chloe does.
How
She's
many
always like,
vegetables did you put in the fridge?
one.
Okay, just one. That's it. That's all I need. Just put shrimp, taco seasoning.
And so, like I said, you know, everyone, she's making dinner now.
Well, Paul, you're going to Carefree.
No, that'd be your dad.
That's what he says.
Yeah.
Remember, we put a thread on me, though.
Yeah.
That sucks he did, you know.
Yeah.
That is what it is, you know.
So, anyways,
Gotta take trash out. Rubbish needs to go out.
yeah.
Rubbish. You take rubbish out. You need to. We'll start talking. We'll start, using more British words. PO that evil lady at the store who claims to be an American patriot and she supports, who.
Well, we won't go there.
I know, but I'm just saying.
So, anyways, one of the things like I wanted to say was, that during this pandemic, we all got to basically make sure that we are fully taken care of on the grounds that we are, we're all worried about the future, because people sit there and says, they're like, what do we do, and etc. And, to me, I say, just prepare yourself, be happy and, prepare yourself. I mean, there's a future and then there's not a future. And right now, your future is, preparing yourself, I gotta check email for a minute because someone emailed me in a second, trying to juggle all this. Everyone says, oh, you're great. You're doing great. Okay, so next thing I will do is I'll be doing an update check on spreadsheets for tomorrow because I'm caught up. So I just got to start doing some more, just my sister Melissa, so I will email her.
These slow cook.
There, so anyways, so like I said, I got to calibrate spreadsheets tomorrow, and to do that, okay, so let's go on. What's going on? No subject. So I can officially say Brad's rubbing it in, Chloe. Come here, take a look. Come here, take a look.
Oh,
Brad's dinner tonight.
Shrimp. Yummy.
Hey, is there any place that sells shrimp on the island, like a giant shrimp basket?
Yes.
Where?
I think Hungry Clam's still open.
We'll have to check out the Hungry Clam. I'm blaming Brad for it. Brad's probably sitting there with his wife Ivy, and they're both watching us. You're doing the dishes, and they're both laughing their ass off. I know Brad's like, well, we're just getting.
With the idea whenever you want.
Oh yes. We're just waiting for Ivy to get back to me. I didn't turn I haven't turned on Discord yet. I've been so busy doing other things. I do want to plug a headphone in. Yeah. Well, I'm going to plug this in for a second because I want to check on something. Once I plug this in, I'll have full audio in so I don't copyright anything. And then I want to go to Amazon because I was looking for movies the other day. I saw something that looked interesting. I don't remember what it was, but it was a movie rental last night, and I was like looking at it, and it looked really good. Some people say, "Oh, well, whatever," but I'm not going to be paying $20, for Scoob. So, so I was looking at, movies of. I think it was a movie about Esther. Actually, let me look. I think it was about a movie about Esther. Um, because Esther is a Bible figure, and I was watching something the other day. ESTH, Esther. Let's see. So I was looking for a video, and I think it was something like that. Esther and the King, and Esther, and Esther here, and I don't remember what it was. It was just something weird. It was that or Ruth. I was looking for Ruth. The story of Ruth. Okay, so that isn't it. I'm not paying $3.99. I just can't remember what it was. It might have been it might have been Samson and Delilah. But anyways, I was looking for a movie last night, and it looked really good. It was like they had several movies. I think it might have been this one. A 2018 movie remake, Samson and Delilah, and I was like, I really wanted to rent it, but I want to see the trailer. So here we go. I'm gonna look at this just to see. Maybe it was this. If it isn't, might have been something else. But that one there looked kind of good. So let's see. Okay. Okay. Looks good. Hmm. Yeah, it looks good. I wonder how much that is if I want to buy it outright. That looks really good. I'm gonna have to rent that tonight. Sit on my butt and watch it, I guess. Make it a movie night, It seems pretty damn good. It sounds good in my opinion. I wanted.
Before two movies, when we get longer and works for us, okay?
That's fine. I just, I found a movie I want to watch tonight.
What is it?
It's called Samson. It'll cost me $2.99 to rent.
What's the plot in the movie? The summary.
It's a biblical movie. Basically, it's a biblical movie, Chloe. What it is Samson is a man who's chosen by God to lead his people. So basically, it's a 2018 movie, and what it is it's a 2018 movie, and yet it's about Israel under the Acts of Kings, I believe. There's a story about Samson, who's powerful, very powerful, Chloe.
Yeah.
And because of it, Samson is a guy that has a lot of a lot of what do you call it? Power in Israel. He was the chosen of God. What he did was he had powers. As long as his hair wasn't cut, he was like one of the strongest men in Israel. But if he cut his hair, he became weak as a kitten. So he basically kept it, and he was the hero chosen. And in the end, he became in the book of Judges. He was one of the judges, and he got his revenge on the Philistines at the time. Good movie, basically. I tried to get a hold of the Samson and Delilah by Elizabeth Hurley, I think. She was in one as a Delilah, and then you had what's his name that died? Anthony Hopkins. He died, I think, or something like that. So what's up, people? So I'm gonna go check on spreadsheets. I need to do a count real quick of how many I gotta do tomorrow or start tomorrow to get through the week, because I will be here all week. Tomorrow night, as you know, is Monday night, so I will be talking to my father-in-law, 2, 5, 11, 18 spreadsheets to go for this next stage. And we're on ahead of schedule, so hopefully I can get it done soon. So there you go, So for all of you out there, we're getting things moseying along. So hopefully the movie looks good that I want to rent tonight. And so, and Brad, your dinner looks really good. So, I just want to say that. And your wife, we're more than welcome to load up the game whenever she's ready, So, anyways. Slow shrimp tacos. Do we have any onions, or we don't have onions?
No, we don't have.
So I'm just having this plain shrimp.
Actually, we might. I'll look.
That doesn't matter. It's all cool. So, anyways, what up, peeps? So, like I said, the newspaper was really good today. Literally, it was really good this morning. Like I said, it talked about the accountants and stuff going on, in the world, And to me, it was a shock, that we are sitting around and it was a shock, due to the fact that everything's happening for a reason. Just want to my coffee cup disappear. And so, good girl. Really good girl.
I'm working on this slowly. It's dishes thing. Project itself. Don't understand how we accumulate this many dirty dishes in one day.
So, anyways, what do we got here? We got Gail. Good morning, Gail. So, some of the news, is interesting. Like, rural America is getting hit right now with the pandemic. That was news I wanted to share with you. It's really, really interesting.
Mostly getting hit hard.
I don't know. Then, I don't know. They're reopening.
You said you need said you knew before that there's really
They
bad
were,
out
but
there.
they reopened Grant County, is what I understand from the
Well, they're
paper.
going to get hit hard again. You know, it was 20 years to run that county.
So basically, one of the headlines today I want to share with you was China tells U.S. to stop taking them to the brink of a new Cold War. Well, look, the president basically wants to pull everyone out of China's business factories because he's a businessman and bring it back to America. But Americans don't want to pay the taxes. So unless he causes us to go to a brink of war, companies are going to have to look for other alternatives where to put their factories instead of China. You know. So they're trying to blame China for the entire Communist Party for it, and the thing is they're making us look bad. See? Right here I talked about earlier. Lessons from the 1918 flu pandemic, deadly second wave. I read this morning. It was an interesting read.
People don't listen. How did the flu pandemic come to an end?
I don't know. So they're basically planning there will be a second wave,
Yeah.
And then you have the government saying, well, it's only a second wave if you give it a second wave. Unfortunately, we don't have a treatment, so if 500,000 people die, well, numbers are more important than the death toll.
If we only give a second wave, yeah, they're the ones giving a second wave by doing this, by ignoring it,
So basically, if you look at, everything going on right now, the American people need to realize, a lot of places, like, look at this, ignoring social distancing in Missouri's Lake of the Ozark. I mean, literally. So, talks about rats. Protect your homes because rats in this pandemic, their food sources were cut off and restaurants went out. So rats are eating other rats and doing other ideas for food. States now are doing absentee ballots and stuff. President doesn't like that. People are feeling sick or they don't feel safe coming out of their home. I mean, literally. So basically, about 1/6 of the country. That means 2/5 of the country. 2, 3. So most of the country doesn't rely on Donald Trump for news of the coronavirus. I find a lot of my news in the Washington Post. Right here, it says under Trump, Democrats and Republicans have never been more divided. Exactly. They want their own, they have their own idea on, etc. And it ain't working,
We're both going to have some shrimp tacos.
You?
No, I'll have some fish. I think you have most of the shrimp, though.
Well, yeah, because I don't have anything to go with tacos, just shrimp and taco shells. So, in my opinion, it's my shrimp.
Yeah, I know.
So that's why I was complaining. I mean, literally, if you look at the big picture here, China thinks the pandemic will make it the world's new leader. It won't. China's trying to steal all the world's vaccine information to get their people back to work. Unfortunately, this is a big virus that was.
Hey, where's the shells I just bought?
Right there.
Okay, right there. Good.
So. See, like right here, they're talking if Trump and Pence got sick, who would be president? Well, if the succession goes by it, it's the Speaker of the House. People don't realize that, Thing is
Yep, they lose.
Right here, after 2-year summit with President Trump, again, nuclear deterrence with Korea. I mean, literally, we're watching things unfold in our home, and it's really sad, Look, 55 years and older women might not be able to go back to work because of their age and because they lost their jobs. I mean, literally, it's basically bad. I mean, so they're doing this case study on the coronavirus and the economy. That's one thing I'm talking about today, And to me, it is not cool. They even talked about getting a freezer if you can. That's another item. Web cameras and freezers are completely and thoroughly sold out, literally, and laptops, I mean, literally what you're dealing with is a big problem, a big picture. And because of it, the American people basically are the ones suffering. The rest of the country is getting this out underhand. Again, the mighty country of America thinks that they could ride this out with no problems, I'm sorry. I'm not getting rid of my Christmas tree. I'm sorry you're hurting today, Gail. They warned a second virus was coming. Get rid of that Christmas tree. I'm sorry, but my Christmas tree. Good. We can guide you when the time comes. When she's ready to go on Guild Wars, we'll help her. Andrew, man, I'm sorry, but this is my Christmas tree, and I'm not getting rid of it. So, personally, I'm not going to allow you to come in here and tell me to get rid of my Christmas tree. Next, you're going to tell me to get rid of Chloe because she's making me tacos. I think the goof is not me, but you, I mean, literally. Good. Glad you got Skype, Let her know that you understand she's worried. Who's worried, Brad? I mean, literally, that's something that, I'm worried about everyone, Brad. Literally, I'm worried about Gail. She said her cancer thing's giving her trouble, and But yeah, anyways, the point being is there's a lot of problems, with unemployment rising through the roof, no one getting jobs. Well, thank you very much. Oh, there's a little onion, huh? A little taco here. Can I get a napkin?
Yeah. Here.
Thank you.
Welcome. Assembling my car right now.
So Joe asks Chloe if you'd be interested in dating a black man.
If I was single, not taken. I mean, well, if someone okayed it, I would, yeah. I mean, I don't have a race barrier when it comes to dating people. I don't. I'd be open to dating anyone, really.
She said she's open to dating anyone, but she's not into dating anyone.
I mean,
she's reserved, is what she's saying. Yeah.
She's probably by illness. Mentally ill.
And she's mentally ill.
I mean,
Ivy, she may message, she's played the game, she's not into it. She's over here stressing. Stressing about what, Brad? The game? what I'm talking about on your TV tonight. Mmm. Yummy, Chloe.
So she didn't like the game.
She doesn't know what she's doing with it.
Well, she needs someone to help her.
I know. That's why I said you would do it.
Yeah.
Or me. We just gotta get Skype up and running.
Yeah, I gotta get Discord here on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, the reason why I'm not finding her is because I just didn't know where she was at.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, she said she was gonna talk to Brad about it yesterday. And thing is, where you're starting out, city, that's where you know where you're at.
Yeah, if you have someone who's played the game help you get somewhere, like I can help you I can help you get anywhere in the game.
Mmm. That is really tasty. Mmm.
She started with a free or a paid?
Free.
I'm gonna help her on her free account. I know I could guide her on renowns, finding waypoints, points of interest, viewing vistas, hero challenges, and doing renowns.
Mm. Yeah, works.
And whatever profession she wants, I can guide her on every profession. So I have characters. I have at least one character there.
Mm. That's not just shrimp and fries. It's catfish too in it. That's what Brad's having.
I just gotta watch ordering. Can't order any more stuff right now.
We're not.
I know because I don't want them putting me on a pay because I ordered so much stuff.
They're not going to put you on a payee. The problem is you need these things. I mean, look, they're not going to put you on a payee because you basically asked me to get you the stuff ordered. I mean, literally.
It's funny how someone we know got committed and is going to group home because they want to kill me. I'm not gonna say her name, but this person just killed me. I got approved, right?
Yeah.
After I tried helping them transition when they wanted my help.
Yeah.
They never really took my advice.
So, anyways, Joe, Chloe said if she was in a dating mode, she would, but she's not interested.
Dating. But if I was, I'd be open for a black guy. The race I still have a problem with is Hispanics, only because of the way I've been treated by some.
All right. We'll be here.
I had a Hispanic cop hold a gun in my head, say he's going to blow my brains out. I didn't, listen to a nurse.
That could get my video flagged.
All right.
Would you ever eat pangolin? Well, what the hell is pangolin? Do I gotta finish Google? Do I gotta Google it? Because it's something that you're not telling me what's in it. I might not be willing to eat it. Pangolin. What the hell is pan? Yeah, well, I have tacos.
Some tribes out there eat fish brains.
They look like armadillos. Man, I won't eat something like that. You are crazy. They look like the African version of an armadillo. Mm. Mm.
What's that crazy about the Western Hemisphere, right?
Mm.
We got animals related to those in Europe, Africa, and Australia.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how the Americas gotten marsupials.
I don't know.
In the Western Hemisphere, and Australia is the only place to find marsupials. What are you doing?
Getting to get Mafia's dinner.
Oh, cool.
He's looking at food for you. Here you go, Mop.
No, here, I'll get you some more.
I was gonna do it myself. If you want to.
I'll do it. You do your thing.
Just less on the shrimp so I can fit on the thing here. I'll use the restroom real quick. Yeah, so anyways, I'm not going to eat pangolin. Sorry to say. It might sound
How many
exotic.
you want? 2 or 3?
2 or 3 fine. Make sure I get my fill. So I gotta ask if we're having tacos tomorrow, and I want to make sure those tacos don't get eaten up, and we don't waste money during this pandemic.
Yeah. Well,
So what do you want? Fish tacos tomorrow? I know I got some chicken already out.
chicken tacos. Yeah, I'll make the chicken tomorrow. I'll do
That's
fish.
fine. So I'll have chicken tacos, which is down there. But what do you want?
Fish.
Fish, okay. So I will pull out a fish thing for you.
Mm-hmm. All right.
There you go. And I'll just cross it here.
Yeah.
And then there's chicken there for tomorrow.
Here we go. Here, just put it anywhere. I'll take care of it. Here.
Thanks.
You eat.
I'm eating. I want to make sure my taco shells get used up. I'm having ribs. Yes, we know you're having ribs, Joe. I'm having tacos because it's tasty. I want to make sure my taco shells get used. So, Abs, no, leave it alone. Don't knock your food bowl over. Honestly, I have. I've done a lot of research, Joe. No one knows what it is. Some say it's a biological weapon. Others say American made it. Some say China made it. No one truly knows.
So Bob, so Mike, how's our man-made virus going? Oh, we're good. Pandemic's going as just as we planned.
I hope not. But Joe says to look it up. No one knows how the coronavirus started. If they did, we'd have answers.
Could be Palpatine doing it. Darth Sidious in the shadow. Once more, the Sith will rule the world.
Well, yeah, I'll look it up.
Oh, South Park, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bet you probably an episode where it said crab people from coronavirus. Crab people. Crab people.
So, basically, it says it was it's a natural evolution. Evolved.
Mm-hmm.
Based on the genomic sequence, pathing through natural selection of non-human hosts and jumped to humans. So, it doesn't say where it came from, though, on the scientific level. So, that's all it's saying. It doesn't say where it came from.
A tree could get certain viruses.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be really bad if coronavirus mutated to infect trees?
Coronavirus are common in certain species of animals such as cattle and camels. Although the transmission of virus animal to human is rare, the new strain likely came from bats. One study suggests pangolins may be the original, but pangolins are in Africa, so how it ended up in us is a different story. Mm-hmm. Seafood could have spread too. Mm. There you go. Well, they're saying it could have came from bats or other pangolins. Personally, I can't tell you how it began. All I can tell you is it's deadly. Avoid an overturn. And my food digests for a few minutes.
And
That's yours.
mm-hmm.
Anything you want to throw?
A whole bunch of it. The rest of it is yours if you want more tacos.
What, you're not having fish then?
There wasn't room to cook fish in that pan. And plus, those 2 things of fish will equal to the amount of chicken I'm giving you tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. No, taco pollos. You know what that means? Taco pollos?
No.
Chicken tacos. Are you upset with me?
No. They're also having the virus was released from China lab. Yeah, but that's just a rumor. I mean, literally, it's all a rumor. It's just a rumor about the lab.
You know, if coronavirus mutates to get trees infected, you know we could lose a lot of trees.
Hold on, I need to answer this. Yes, I know coronavirus can affect anything. Trees can get affected, plants can be affected, dogs can be affected.
Yeah, you're upset now because I caught it.
I'm trying to answer something here. Yeah. Hey, Brad, welcome back. You know, fireworks, you got to be serious, okay? Mark, welcome. So, I assumed you went to the buffet line because if that's the case, I'm sorry to say, I know Chloe's sitting there snapping at me, but I have to answer you. I would be royally pissed, okay, Mark, if I was paying that kind of money for an all-you-can-eat buffet at KFC and the hoarders hoarded everything and took only the fucking and left you the burnt shit. I would be fucking demanding freshly made shit. But by the time they got around to making the freshly made shit, the hoarders would have fucking scarfed that up. I mean, we're in a pandemic where it's everyone for themselves. You know what? I don't buy it, okay? The Washington Post states differently. I mean, look, no one truly knows how this virus happens. I'll tell you my opinion. All right? My opinion is this. I'm gonna be completely and thoroughly fucking blunt here. I don't believe it came from a lab. I don't believe it's a biological weapon, as some say. What I believe is one thing. It was done, released in the atmosphere by God Almighty. If God Almighty wants to make this entire country collapse because of greed, so be it. That's my opinion. I mean, look at it. Sorry to say it, but Mark's completely right. Greedy bastards took all the good chicken and left the burnt shit. Yep. So technically, I'm not buying it. It came from a lab. America. It's American. Look, let me put it to you this way, okay? Thank you, Chloe. Look, the American people are fucking stupid, okay? I'll tell you what the fucking problem is, okay? All right? The American people elected idiots to lead them, and they can't fucking lead. They want to fucking sit there and cause a Cold War with China, which blocks all the stuff coming into our country. And factories get shut down over here because Chinese won't produce the products for us over here because we rely on China and we keep throwing it out there that we're going to take away and not pay the debt that we owe China. We're fucking stupid. Then we're entitled to fucking see this country collapse. I mean, look. Everyone wants to basically believe it was a biological weapon or it's a lab thing or came from bats or came from cows. No one knows. I say God basically is punishing. Literally. Can't do a flood, so let's do some viruses to clean up the population. I mean, literally. This country uses so much resources and waste so much resources that other countries are making things last. There's a second thing. While everyone sits there and says, oh, don't do this and don't do that, the president wants to fire Dr. Birx and Dr. Fauci. He wants to reopen things. He doesn't care if 500 million people die or 200,000 people die or 3 million people died by the election. I mean, literally. Let's just say on June 1st, right? They're figuring by November there's going to be at least 600,000 to 700,000 dead if this spikes, and everyone's going to they're going to see the government shut down again. Problem? I'll tell you what it is. History repeats itself like the Spanish flu. Same thing happened. The Spanish flu basically had to shut down everything 3 times to get it under control. We have the rest of the countries. They're taking it slow. They know what needs to be done. We got a guy in the White House pushing to get this thing up and running. You push it, you're going to be basically owning it. When the second wave happens, people are going to be so pissed that businesses are shut down again. More food shortages. Hell, people are going to be pissed at me. Why? Because I spoke the truth. I mean, look around. Second wave comes, might be worse than the first. It might not just have 3,000 dead. It could be 6,000 or 9,000 per day. No one knows. You got the hillbillies and hilljacks running around right now, getting drunk, enjoying themselves.
Yeah, and then they'll get sick and wonder why.
Then when they get the virus, as I said, how many times hospitals will fucking be filled up? When the hospitals are over capacity, they'll have to bring the army in. Make sure the hospitals. I mean, look, we're in a pandemic of nothing in proportions, and these people are basically sitting there. I mean, literally. The big picture is not worrying about. Let me ask Chloe this and you all this. Is it more important, Chloe? By the way, thank you. Is it more important? What's that?
Chips. Yeah, you want to try a blue corn chip?
No, I'm good. But I have a question for you. What's more important? Surviving this pandemic, Chloe, or wondering where the fucking origins is? I don't give 2 shits about the origin. My main thing is surviving long enough to get through it.
Surviving.
People sit there and are worried. I mean, look, I'm not going out of my house unless I have to.
No.
I keep telling Chloe, stockpile 4 or 5 gallons of milk at a time. We're staying in.
Also, learning more about the virus, how it functions, and knowing all about it is also will be a good thing too, because we can find a way to fight. There are ways to fight it. You don't know anything about the virus. We're going to be running around not knowing what to do. We're going to be living in this fear forever.
I mean, look, we know it affects many things. People have now been dissected and their bodies donated science. They found so many dang problems with their organs after they died of the coronavirus. Literally, we have to look at this as something that says, we need to prepare for it. Like I said, you got too many people. Look at the other countries. They're doing a lot better than us. We are basically trying to force everyone out. And if they die, oh fucking well. One man wants his fucking cake and eat it too. My gut feeling says it's going to be a great second and third quarter or fourth quarter. We're going to have a great first quarter 2021. No, we're not. Fucking newspapers around the country says because of unemployment, no one wants to go to work. And if they do go back to work, everyone will go straight home afterwards and do everything online still, which means basically they're still going to be limiting their stuff because there's no cure and they don't want to get themselves fucking sick. To me, it's not a nice way to go. See, look at this.
Yeah.
Our nice brother Mark just said. Brother Mark said it took 4 fucking cars. Chloe, you paying attention to this?
Yes.
4 fucking cars, 2 hours before he can get his fucking dinner because these greedy son of a bitch were stealing and hoarding it all. Sorry to say, but this is fucking disgusting.
2 cars.
No, 4 cars, 2 hours. So 4 car loads of people ate the fucking food, making our dear brother Mark,
Wow.
you know. Oh, let's see.
Well, they say it's gonna be a country where we have to stand in line for hours to go grocery shopping.
So she said the game isn't for her, Chloe. But she tried. So, anyways, it's okay. I'm not upset at Ivy at all. You know, we were gonna guide her. So,
I do want to get back in that guild.
well, yeah, so do I. But we gotta get this place
I
clean.
know we gotta get this place clean. You're obsessed with it. I'm working on it the best I can, but I like to play while I'm cleaning in there and there. What, do you have this inspection going on during this pandemic?
Well, as soon as they open up after the 31st, we have a lot of shit problems coming down the pipe.
That is.
They can start evicting people for one. It wasn't extended.
You think people like us are gonna start getting evicted from apartments like these?
Possibly. I don't know. The fucking fat ass upstairs has basically already gotten warnings already that he might be kicked out because of it. But my point is, you know.
Well,
But you know what? I told the manager, she wants to evict me or those fucking son of bitches, those fucking repairmen. I said, I will take it to court because it's my God-given right to use YouTube as a channel to talk to my people. Fucking fat ass McGee is upset. Fucking, I'll take it to court and I will sue him.
he sounds like an elephant out there.
Yeah, and I've complained too many times. And then that fucking winch next door goes.
Brings on wall, beats his kids, tries to call her mom. And I know, God. Well, it could be that the owners of the property may not want to sell to companies to manage their places.
Let me put it to this way, Gail. I don't buy the CIA investigating into a lab. I mean, literally, the CIA is not an agency that has enough power for other countries. They can speculate, they can formulate, but truly, the CIA is nothing but a thug organization, basically. And I, for one, don't buy into the bullshit. I believe that God Almighty is basically thinning out people. And if people don't listen and people end up dead, well, fuck them. They destroyed themselves by running out and getting drunk or going out to eat.
God got with Mother Nature. We decided the world's too populated, so they're trying to thin it out some.
Well, yeah, exactly. And I agree completely. I mean, literally, look at it this way. We're a country that wastes resources. People get $1,200 to go and fucking waste it on TVs. Chloe's been buying groceries left and right, literally. I mean, literally, she might have bought a few other items that wasn't grocery related, like a garbage can or two, but guess what? That's fine. Otherwise, Chloe has bought more food than anything. And and then people turn around and they say, oh, well, it's a biological weapon. If people have the fear that it's a biological weapon, and China allows the government to fucking be the bully, I'm going to charge people. My gut feeling says we're going to charge people. Definitely, we're going to charge China. We're going to charge China. We're going to charge China. China's going to pay us. We're not going to pay our loans, blah, blah, blah. China can cut us off and say, fuck you, and we won't get anything. We'll be the fucking third world country because he's basically being a little dictator, half pint, tin pot dictator. I mean, no offense, but look around. I mean, in my opinion, that's like a dictatorship. He might be for America. Thing is he's going to basically lock us down that we won't be able to support ourselves. Social Security, that's going to be gone. Everyone's going to be living in tents, and the world's going to be hurting. I mean, literally, we need to work with China here. We don't need to fucking turn around and point fingers. So maybe China was trying to contain this virus before they basically went to the World Health Organization asking for help. Literally, let people know. I mean, come on. No one truly knows. Everyone wants to say, oh, it's a biological weapon. That's because everyone wants to believe it's a biological weapon so they can turn around and beg the country and all these companies to pull their factories out of China. Thing is it's cheaper over there. Where are they going to go next? South Korea?
Yeah.
Or Japan? Most of the Japanese people have their stuff made cheaper in China. Same goes with the Philippines. They had factories too, made in the Philippines, made in Korea, made in Taiwan. A lot of stuff ain't made anymore. And then, you look around and look what happens. I mean, literally. Honestly, I am tired of seeing people turn around, right? Turn around and basically point fingers like, oh, it's China's fault. No, it isn't. It's God's fault. God basically wanted to do something. I mean, look. Our government is shut down. They reopen. You better be clinging to a Bible because, frankly, God's going to be thinning out the American people one way or another. And the way he's doing it is it's like Old Testament. It's like the old scriptures. He's tired. He's tired of Americans fucking spending too much money.
Yeah, the Americans think that God loves them over every other country.
Yeah. Unfortunately, let me just tell you something. God's tired. God's tired of the corruption. He's basically going to punish this country.
You think he's tired of these right-wing Americans wanting to drop nukes on our country saying, from God?
It's not about nukes. The good Lord's basically tired of everything. Look around. You got fucking countries. You got the fucking Italians. They got the Pope. Pope ain't doing the right things. You got the fucking Catholics. You got the Italians and their mobs. You got the Chinese mob. You got the Japanese mob, the Armenian. All these people do dirty things and they're not following humanity. Jesus died for a sin. So what's God doing? He went up there, he got on his computer, he looked and says, pestilence. Why is it? It's because he's thinning it out. Look at this country. They waste so much. God gives us $1,200 and he said,
go ahead. Go.
Just go.
Say it.
No.
Say it now.
I'm not doing it.
Okay, fine. You always corrupt people out here saying that they're true followers of Jesus and they're doing what they're doing because that's what Jesus taught them. But yeah, they're doing the complete opposite of what Jesus taught. I think what it is Jesus' teachings were completely ignored.
Look, Jesus' teaching was correct. The problem is after a certain time frame, no one gave a fucking shit.
They just did it their own way, and then just try to use try to put Jesus' name in it, so they get have an excuse to do it.
The Pope did many things. Places are doing many things. No one's following God. Problem is God basically is causing pestilence. It's in Psalms 91. Why? He wants to show not just the world that's corrupt, but including the U.S. The U.S. is struggling because the U.S. is basically corrupt. Look, people people go out, okay? People go out. They go out. And they go out and they have a lot of kids. They get on the public dole. They don't want to work. And then some are hard workers. Then they get unemployment. They say, hey, I'm on unemployment. I'm getting better unemployment. Then they force the government to try to give a second stimulus and more unemployment money and all this stuff. The lazy son of a bitches. Meanwhile, they go out and they get all these credit cards, which 0% interest, very little, and eventually they go and rack it up. Every 7 to 10 years, this is a real pandemic, so they're getting it if they can. Credit cards are hard to get a hold of now. But before then, maybe they had their debt paid off or whatever. They're using their cards now, and they don't care. They can file for bankruptcy if they have to. If they don't have a house and they're in an apartment, fuck them. They'll just let the banks take the fall. I mean, literally, this is what's going on in the world. They're basically sitting there. They're trying to compete. I mean, look. Here's what happened in the 1900s, okay, or 2000s, or 1900s, 1800s, 1700s. You go to the store. There's like maybe 2 or 3 brands or less of foods, of soups, canned soups, or frozen dinners and stuff, etc. Now, you go in there and there's a whole fucking freezer section of different frozen foods from different regions, sells better quality, Then you go down your supermarket. Back in the day, a grocery store was small. You had a little bit of selection, you're fine. But now, there's too much competition. Because of it, some companies fail, some don't. You've mass saturated the market with the fucking shit. And these corrupted bastards keep pumping it out. It's like going to a gas station and you drive down the street and you see another gas station and drive a block down the road and you see another, one after the other, the Shell, the Exxon, the BP, you go down the list, the Marathon, all the way down the list, gas station alley, one brand after another to get the best deal, and they're competing with each other. I mean, if we fucking had less, it would be better. Look at these fucking companies. I said it how many times? They turn around and they buy they get loans, they get debts, they go out, big companies like Korea, they go out and they buy and they make a new phone. Oh, look, we got the Samsung Galaxy 11 phone. It's got a 7.9-inch screen and 20 gigs of RAM and it's got a 12-core processor, microprocessor, and it's got 6 cameras, yada, yada, yada. All we want is $2,000 for it. People rush out and get rid of their old phone for the new one. If we basically cut our cell phones down and only use the same model for a couple of years, it'd be fine. Like the old bag phones or transmobile phones with a little antenna, and you carry it, or your car phone in a bag or whatever. But no, a mobile phone, but no, or the brick phone. The brick phone was popular. The brick phone too, or the fucking flip phone. I mean, basically Motorola was doing good back then. Now, there's just too many on the market. Literally, there's just too many on the market. And to me, I find it to be fucking disgusting. I mean, literally, who's going to pay fucking $1,200 for a phone? Chloe's phone was $179. Was a little less slower than the fucking Galaxy Note 9, but for less than $200 instead of paying $1,200. Hey, Chloe did a good deal, but guess what? They saturate the market every year. Say Galaxy Note 4, Galaxy Note 5, Galaxy Note 6, or LG Stylus 1, LG Stylus 2, LG Stylus 3, LG Stylus 4, LG Stylus 5. I remember last year, this time around, the 5 came out. Now that's the 6. Sorry to say, but next year it'll be the 7. And to me, they're saturating the fucking market. Same goes with TVs. All these fucking companies. You go to Walmart, there's 500 different brands. I mean, literally, oh, my little Timmy needs a 19-inch flat screen. Oh, this is a great price. Go to Best Buy. It's fucking overloaded. You go to Best Buy and you might find 1,600 fucking televisions online. And I'm sorry, but that's too much in the market. So many people. I mean, look. I know we all joke about fucking televisions, okay, because Chloe's buying one after the 2nd. But guess what? Out of love for all of you people, they're saturating the market. I'm not talking about Chloe. I'm talking about the fucking Best Buy. You go in there and they got 1,600 TVs online and like 1,800 laptops. You think there's something wrong. It's because they're putting out too much product out there and they're wasting it. I mean, if we were basically more simple, I'm not saying we should be a communist country where there's like 2 or 3 different products per year. I'm talking about less is better. We're wasting it. I mean, literally. Look at the game companies. Game companies can bring out 10, 12 games a year or more, and people have to figure out what they're going to buy and what they're not with saturation. I mean, look at how much we waste in this fucking country. Literally. And then people think I'm fucking a crackpot that doesn't know what I'm talking about, I mean, look, I'm not basically belly aching about pricing, okay? Companies basically go and finance and then they bring out the next model every year. Fortunately, the good Lord knows that this country wastes. I mean, look, I've read reports where people are talking about how we waste the most food for leftovers. Literally. I mean, we waste for leftovers, and we waste this, and we waste that. We don't waste leftovers. I mean, I told Chloe I wanted to make some chicken tacos tomorrow. We have the chicken, might as well use it up. I mean, literally, there's 30 freaking taco shells left. I mean, literally, in my opinion, people sit there and they basically bellyache. I mean, literally. And I'm tired of it. I'm physically tired of it. That I hear people being like, oh, well, we need more money, 34 grand, we need to survive. No, you don't need to survive. What you need to do is fucking listen to the people. Read the news media and quit being a fucking greedy son of a bitch. The good Lord's not going to give fucking 3 grand, 4 grand. I've Googled England. They're not getting 3 grand. Everything I've looked at, the good Lord is basically punishing people for. He's turning around and being like, look, you're wasting food. Pestilence. Oh, you fucking consumers are, God wouldn't use the word F, but, the consumers, oh, you guys are going into debt for new phones, and children are worshiping their phones, and they're not focusing on the good Lord. I mean, literally, people say, God bless America, blah, 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 and then this thing happens. And then people are sitting here going, why are you retiring? And then the media says, well, you didn't listen to us. You want to go fucking get boozed up and party and get drunk, and everyone around is doing something different. And I sit here and I go, like, you wanted to go get drunk. You wanted to go to fucking bars. You wanted to fucking go to the casinos. Guess what? Now you're going to be good as toast if you can survive this. Otherwise, you're good as toast. Why? Because you ran to a casino, even with protections, they don't know how this fucking virus will mutate. I mean, look, they're talking about avoiding public restrooms. They were talking about how it can go up women's hoochies while you're sitting on the toilet. Someone with coronavirus could sit on a public toilet. Another woman gets on the toilet a little later and it goes up their hoochie. Then they got it. I mean, literally, it's basically stay home as much as possible. Oh, I know. But, Joe, or Mark, Chloe basically bought a phone because she has the money and her mom's been pestering her. So phone's what the phone is. But you know what? Chloe's been buying a lot of food. I mean, literally, she stockpiled more ramen, more beverages. She wanted some Sierra Mist mini cans and Sprite mini cans. So we got them for her. I got some more Pepsi coming. But she also makes a trip every 7 to 10 days for groceries, but groceries are expensive. I mean, literally, if you're going off island, you have to basically cut your expenses. I mean, literally, you don't spend like $9 for a fucking shitload of fucking avocados or $9 for fucking things. I mean, hamburger is expensive as is. I mean, you're paying $9 for hamburger right now for 1 pound. She paid $30 a pound for freaking halibut, and she paid. And no offense to anyone listening to my gripe, but right here she paid $20 a pound for buffalo. I'm sorry to say, but cutting out the corners, you just want to get what you can that's affordable. I always tell Chloe, use your judgment, but I mean, we got more ramen coming, which reminds me, I need a place to set up an order tonight, everyone, at Target for myself. Because I handle Chloe's and then I do mine separate. So Chloe wanted garbage cans and stuff. So I want, there we go. So out of love for you all, like I said, the thing is they saturate the market. People are wasting things. I mean, I was just talking to someone who said that people are the new people waiting for the stimulus. By the way, Mark, are you still waiting for your stimulus? I forgot to ask you that. Let's see, mini raviolis. I don't want beef. You know what? Might as well pick up some of that. Definitely want it. Definitely want it. You know what? They have that. We might as well get some of that too. Definitely want it. Definitely want it. Shit. Ah, here we go. So how many cans can I get of this? 10. So 10 mini raviolis. All right, there's $10. Continue shopping. Spaghetti and meatball. Figured I'd pick up some of that. Ramen's hard to get a hold of, you know. Continue shopping. You guys are sitting there thinking, what the hell? Beef raviolis. 10 of those. Chef Boyardee lasagna. No preservatives. We get 10 cans of that. And then the cheese one's not available, I think. Nope. And then we want there we go. Bush's grilling beans. Yep. And that cuts it down too, you know. And then we choose the big cans. And then people sit there and look at me and they're like, what are you doing this? Oh yeah, country style. And then original. We'll grab some of that. I don't want vegetarian chili beans. Brown sugar and maple. And my extended family who's watching is going, what the hell is she doing now? I'm altering beans. You see? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm doing the same, Mark. I mean, people look at me, right? And they sit there and they see me on YouTube, you know, and they're like, oh, you're talking about this. No one gives a shit about you talking about orders. You know what? Well, they're fucking sitting there complaining about their fucking food. I'm going to be fucking sitting there and fucking eating my fucking meals. Literally. It's like I told someone the other day, you know, stockpile and grab what you can. I mean, literally. Let me give you guys an example, okay? Because I love all of you, you know, as I said it many times over. The problem with food right now, okay, is really bad, is the fact that so when you're looking around, right, and you're looking for food, you got to look at the price. For example, I don't care about the price, okay? I mean, basically what you got to do is you got to freaking stockpile. I mean, literally. So, for example, when you're not hungry for so that one's out, so we'll just close that one. But, you know, the point is you got to look at your price, right? When you're looking at your price, and, you know, I use Target because that's one of the few places that I can actually get food from. I don't really care for that. There we go. So I basically turn around and I am buying everything I can So we have food. I mean, literally, we're basically standing around. Oh, that's out. Okay, cool. And that's out too. All right, so let's look at my shopping cart right now. Tell me how much I have in my cart. Because I said I'm buying this stuff. So 139 bucks for, we're looking at 60, 70, 80, 90 cans of food. I mean, how can you not complain about 90 cans of food, you know? So, and then, as you all know, toilet paper is something that's hard as heck to get a hold of. You can't find any toilet paper. So people turn around and they're like, oh, well, you know, I'm going to buy this and I'm going to buy that. Well, while they're sitting there bitching about me stockpiling 90 cans of beans, what are they doing, huh? Look, $139 free shipping. Food tax isn't included because they don't charge food tax for beans. There you go, 139 bucks, 90 cans of beans. That's 90 more meals of beans. Welcome back, whoever you are, Evan. That's what I've been saying, Mark. When they end up dead, I'm not going to be basically. Look, I'm not going to wipe my ass with my clothes. You can wipe your own ass with your own clothes. And by the way, I got moderators here that can put you in your place, okay? Frankly, I have a shit ton of paper. I'm stockpiling what I can. Not like some people. I'm grabbing everything I can, and I'm buying everything I can. And I'm basically staying around. Man, if I find toilet paper, everyone, I'll post some links too for you all. Because you know me, I like to try to help as much as possible. But I ain't going to be using a rag. Because I have more toilet paper than anything right now. So let's go and see what we got here. I also got to check on paper towels and run with those. And I'm going to buy some dish soap too to make sure we have dish soap on hand. Dish soap's, yeah, you know. I'm also looking for hand sanitizer and I can't find that stuff either. So, I think Brad might be still eating dinner or something. Hey, Brad, you still with me? I know Brad's sitting there going, "Woo, someone's pissed off the boss." Well, not really pissed off me. I'm just like, all right, so I gotta find toilet paper, which is completely and thoroughly out. So now I need to find paper towels because, you know, yeah. I mean, literally, paper towels is something I need to set up. So the virus going to spike, beaches crowded, malls crowded. Yeah, I mean, no one gives a shit. Like I said, Mark, look around. People don't give a shit. They want to get fucking drunk. They've been housebound for so damn long. They just don't give two shits about other people's ideas. I mean, look, I just asked Chloe a question about finding, what was it I was asking? Oh, deep fried shrimp. You know, she's like, oh, I think the Hungry Clam has it. So right now I'm looking at paper towels, and we haven't found anything on paper towels. You know, I'm seeing toilet paper, but nothing on paper towels. You know, that's the real thing. I put in paper towels, and I'm getting less items. So there you have it. So my order's prepared for you know. Several cans, beef stew, chicken noodles, pasta, rice, and stocking corn. Well, I got plenty of cans of stew coming. I ordered plenty of beef stew before they ran out. Chili can't expire. That's why you need to. Everything expires, Gail. That's why if you have a freezer excess chili made. If you have canned chili, use up the canned chili first. Everything has an expiration date on cans. You know. Actually, the world has. Mark, actually, let me correct you. The world has. In 1918, the United States, in the Spanish flu virus, it took them fucking 3 times before the virus was contained. They had to keep the government and states closed down 3 times. History's repeating itself. Look, the fucking people are more worried about fucking the polls for the president than they are about lives. So when people's lives start stacking up and they end up in the morgue, that's when they're going to have to realize again, 2 more, 3 more months of shutting down. This year, Christmas ain't going to be the same, I tell you. Well, even so, the problem is tubs or no tubs, you need to freeze it. Without freezing chili, it's going to go bad. By the time you get ready to eat your chili, Gail, you're going to basically have spoiled food, and that's going to be really bad when you want to eat your chili and you find out it's rotten because you put it in a tub and then freeze it. And you look like you want to get your ass whooping too. And I'm talking about kicked out the door by about the moderators. Let some moderator handle this. And then he'll leave us alone. So, here we go. Why don't you come back another day when you stop being a complete arsehole. Bye. And don't write. Bye-bye, punk. The Spanish flu mark was 2 years, 1918 to like 2021. So 2 to 2.5 years. So let's find out if this jackass comes back again on a different account. Goodbye, dumbass. I don't sniff glues, by the way. The only glue sniffing moron I see is you. He got my boot this time. I actually kicked him out myself. Frankly, I don't tolerate it, Chili can expire even in a can if it's not properly sealed by the factory. So, factory seals the can, you get the chili's good. Let me give you an example. I'll figure it out later. So, basically, for example, you look at chili, right? If a chili has a lid like this, it's sealed. You look on the bottom, it tells you when your food can expire. You gotta eat your food up before it expires. No, but the guy is a jackass. That's why he went bye-bye. Fortunately, the Spanish flu was a long time, Mark. Like I said, 2 to 3 years. The worst was the Black Plague in like the 13th century, something like 12th, 13th century. Killed like 200 to 500 million people, so worldwide. It's something you got to take into account, Excuse me for 1 second. Hey, Mom, I might just go to the bag of pig here tonight. What do you say, Mom? Did I say talk? I have a job for you, Mom. I need you to be a foreman today. Foreman, Mom, so you can get things here. I want to watch the movies. Yeah. Oh, you are. I'm telling you, it's fucking hot today. There you go. Do you think virus and then the other engine? Let's see. Okay, what I'm doing. Yeah, there is a couple other things I could show you. Let me just give you a link to something. I think there's a website that you might be liking. Here you go. Check this out. If you want long life food, here, check this out. If you want long life foods. So, for example, it says 10-pound cans of meats. Let's see what this is. Emergency essentials. Freeze-dried pork sausage crumbles. Beef dices. White chicken. Ground beef. Well, what about oh yeah, that's nice to know. Fucking wait 1 to 2 months for shipping. I was trying to find something anyways. Did I actually leave it in my emergency in my email? I'm looking for something for you, Gail. Sometimes you get an email that's, let's see. Nope. No. Actually, it might be in the trash can. I usually never delete my trash in my Gmail account, so let's go to trash. All right, so let's see here. That's weird. Could it be under spam? It can't be. I saw it here the other day. I know I didn't delete the damn thing. I was looking at it the other day and I was like, wasn't here yesterday. Oh, it could have been here yesterday. Let me look. I know I didn't delete the damn thing. I have 320 something in my trash. It's got to be here something. I'm looking for something. Dude, I don't care about that. Can we just keep going down here? Yeah. You have a limited bit of time to do blah, blah, blah. Don't care. I'm trying to find something for Gail. I did see it. Is it in spam? No. I don't know where it went. I saw it earlier. I'll have to on my emails. That's updates. What about promotions? Should be under the promotion one. No. I'll just do let's see what we got here. I know it's somewhere around here. I'm gonna have to Google it for you guys because I know what I'm looking for. No. One of those freaking. Yep, guess I can't find it now. Well, let's see if they have those giant pails or whatever. Buckets and list. Here we go. This might work. Let's see here. Dude, look at this. I just found this for you guys. The entire thing is fucking sold out, I tell you. Sold out. Literally, damn it. Someone's fucking giving me trouble. There we go. I mean, look at that. Sold out. I'm just checking something else real quick. Sold out, I tell you. Entire thing sold out except for some eggs. Here you go. Whoops, hold on. Here you go. Try these. It might be expensive, but still, it's the only thing I can think of if you guys are wanting long-term food. Hold on a sec. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, just check that out. It's sold out right now. Let's see. Here you go. Check this out. You guys are worried about food. Those things can last up to 30 years, Gail. The problem is you need to have the money for it. Hey, Chloe. That doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't. Look at this. So many people are, the fucking wealthy are so worried. Look at this. $7,000 sold out. I mean, look at this. I was just showing some people, right? Look at this. 1 week, $80 if you need to basically hold up. 2 weeks per person, 157. 4 weeks for just one person, 300 for 4 week supply of food. 3 months, $800. I mean, this is the stuff that lasts 30 years for emergencies. I mean, literally, those are things that you can do in case of an
If you had the
emergency.
money, would you get that?
Question is, would you do it?
I would if it comes down to it.
I mean, look at this. They got a 1 year calorie thing right there. 1 year food per person is $3,000 for one person, not 6 months for two.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but still, 6 month supply is $1,500. Yeah, I don't know what you get out of it, but yeah, you'd be eating good.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was showing that to Gail, you know. Here we go. I'm going to basically give some more stuff here. There you go. Dude, I don't care about this. Just buy the freaking boxes. Yeah, okay. Let's go click on shop. Here you go. Another thing if you want long-term food. There you go. That should help you out. I've done everything I could to guide you. If you have any questions, let me know. Black Plague was basically a severe virus. The Black Plague was basically, it was like worse than the Ebola virus. It was basically it killed people, like you said. It was really worse. The BH2? You mean the Black Plague? No. Unless it gets out of hand, the only country's not really giving it two shits is America. Everyone else is taking care of this problem, Mark. Well, like I said, Gail, I've already am preparing, I mean, literally. I'll even show you a couple other things. Oh, hello, TMC Music. Yeah, I mean, basically, you're looking for food for survival in this pandemic. You might want to look into those food buckets, Gail. I mean, literally, if you're basically, but you're better off buying you're running out of if you're running out of canned goods, you might want to fucking stockpile something else, is what I'm saying. Literally. Otherwise, you're good as good can be. I mean, I would basically be, the way I would be doing it is different. Look, powdered milk's not bad, but it's expensive. We ordered 3 boxes or 4 boxes of powdered milk recently. It cost us about $200 because Chloe doesn't realize 4 or 5 gallons of milk go down to the store or get 6 gallons and then take it home. I mean, literally, what she needs to do is stockpile. Well, yeah, and that's fine and dandy for you, but the point is still, how are you doing, TMC Music? Yeah, well, you got to remember, in some ways you got to ask yourself, how much are you willing to spend for meals, basically? You're willing to spend $150 for a bucket of food and eat one meal a day and let it last 4 months? Or are you willing to spend less? I mean, look, my current order on Target's about $100 and I'm getting 90 cans of food, 90 cans. Hi, how are you doing today, huh? How's everyone doing today? Or anyone asks me if this is a cat, it isn't. It's a bunny. That's why he's got there. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Oh, yeah, there you go. Just don't pull my hair, Boon Boon. Boon Boon. Come here. What's wrong, guy? I mean, what do you think, Mark, of those food box thingies? Come here. And make sure your teeth are doing fine. You got food, huh? You got water? Does those things help you out, Gail? I mean, I don't mind you getting free. The thing is to me, I don't really. What I'm trying to say is it's good for you. Me, I'm trying to basically, remember what I said, Gail. I said it myself, Gail. Get what you can, because afterwards you're gonna have some problems. Get what you can, because, like I said, when shit hits the fan, these people that are freaking leaving it for you to take, they're gonna realize that they need it, and by the time they realize it, it's gonna be too late, and then they're screwed. Yeah, but the problem is nowadays, Yeah, people aren't going to be leaving it because they don't know when they're going to need it either. Taking the TV dinners are one thing, you know, but what happens if the people run out of the TV dinners? Then what? Well, yeah, that's what I've been telling you, Mark. Literally, Chloe and I have been stockpiling everything we can. We're not taking any chances right now. We're not taking any chances right now. What's that? I mean, literally, you know, that's why I said your neighbors are going to regret it. So, you know, just be prepared. I mean, look, I get a lot of people that message me all the time. What do I do in the pandemic? You know, what's going on, you know, and it's all good, you know. I mean, literally, the essentials are more important right now. I'm telling you, it is going to hit the fan. They're going to be shutting down again. I mean, literally, this is going to hit pretty bad. I mean, look what I said, Gail. I mean, literally, they're taking the TV dinners, but what happens when there's no fucking TV dinners to take? Then what? They're going to fucking go hungry. They're going to fucking call the state. They're going to fucking bitch. Food is going to get scarcer and scarcer. I mean, look, I've seen the reports. People taking food, okay? Look, food is going to get scarcer and scarcer. I mean, look at it this way. I've been buying food online, and it's getting harder and harder to acquire. Secondly, food is getting to be very problematic. I mean, look, Chloe went shopping. As Pee Wee and I were talking, she went shopping the other day and came back with, she went to another island and paid $439 for groceries. I mean, literally, halibut's expensive, shrimp's expensive, cognac's expensive, you know? I mean, look. Yeah, but the thing is they're dumb. Sis, it might be their stupidity now, but eventually they're going to wake up and then they're going to tell you to go fuck yourself, and they're going to basically hoard it. Basically, they're not going to be acting stupid for long. Some of these people don't realize how bad the pandemic really is. Hello, BBS, or Kimmy, how are you doing? Look, some people don't have the funds for a new phone. Some people don't have the funds for whatever, you know? How are you doing, Kimmy? And before you ask, I'm cleaning a wine glass, Kimmy. Did you ever see the submarine?
Huh?
The submarine.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever seen this?
Yeah.
So the best way to open a cork, everyone, my husband bought it. We were wine aficionados. So what you do is you first open the bottle like this. Let it breathe. Then what you do is you take the cork out. You smell the cork. Like I said, Gail, eventually they're not going to act stupid. They're going to basically start hoarding it for themselves. I mean, literally, it's the way it is, you know. So what's new, Kimmy? Eventually I'm going to log off and watch a movie. For right now, I'm not going to watch a movie. I'm going to smell. All right. Then I'm going to pour. Then I'm going to cork it. Looks like a champagne consistency. First of all, the guy used some cheap cork that wasn't properly done, so we'll just let it air and breathe a bit. Can't get it back in anyways. And then, first you smell. Smells like champagne. Then you interesting. This is what we call a slow sipper. A slow sipper because it's got a strong, strong aftertaste to it. Very strong. So, Yes. Would you like a sip?
No, I'm good for now. Actually, it's a clear wine.
Yes. It's a little strong.
Oh,
Here, have a
A little
sip of
sip.
mine. Here, let me show you something. First, you smell.
no.
Here, I know where the other one is. Be careful. There you go. There we go. Have a little. It's a slow sipper.
I know. A lot of them are.
Yeah, well, that red stuff I didn't like last night.
Oh, dear did I. But this, I could see myself drinking.
It's like a champagne
See,
consistency.
this is a color wine I like anyways. I like the clear stuff.
So let me ask you a question then. What is wines like this for? What's it good to pair with?
I don't know.
Wines like this are good paired with shrimp, fish, and chicken.
Seafood, poultry wine, or the red wine's more beefy.
Yeah, exactly. Though red wines basically have the palate for the beefiness or the red meats. Yes, exactly. Cheers, everyone. This every month will these people shit. These people don't want. The thing is, they might not have the funding for it too.
Look, what I'm doing right now.
So what's new, Kimmy?
Is a test. See how well I could keep money for when it's needed. And I think the emergency food supply thing we're looking at, when it comes down to it, we should look into getting a package and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
well, you know what I was just looking at? Cheers to a little experiment I just did tonight.
What is it?
I went over to Target and I spent less money than one of those buckets of food that you're looking at and got 90 cans of beans, raviolis, and so forth.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Where can you get what, Brad? Sis, I'm getting spam and bean.
Yes.
The problem with spam, again, is you need to buy it in the bulk. If you can't buy it in the bulk, then what's the point of buying spam?
Check this outfit out.
Cool. Yeah, that's great.
This stalker. I'm just looking at stuff. I'm kind of bored on it.
And Vienna sausages are really good.
Well, I don't know.
Another good thing to get is a bottle of wine. Let me go and see. You want me to find you a bottle of wine?
But you got the little blindfold like a revenant.
Hold on. There you go, Brad. Yeah, that's what I said. Here you go. We're trying the Voigtner. We already tried the Malbec. That wasn't that tasty, you know. So there you go. The Malbec is $39 and the Voigtner is $25. So, you know, and the Cabernet is good with meat. So there you go. That's made here on our island. So I'm trying the Voigtner. Voigtner is originally from France, by the way. Oh, yeah. Fish and chicken is what this is good for. All white wines are good with fish and chicken. All red wines are good for beefy dishes or red meat. You know.
Beef, pork, lamb, goat, buffalo. White meats is the white wine.
Yeah. However, just to let you know, Gail, trying to find.
We did have shrimp tonight, so that's our wine.
Yeah.
It's a real perfect wine.
I mean, when you're looking for it and you got the money, you might as well, you know.
Yeah. What I want to look like a machine. We got Tiny's outfit available here. spring lemonade outfit.
There you go. You can get up to 10 cans.
Not my cup of tea, though. It's just me, or I'm very picky on stuff. If it doesn't have the right look, I just don't like it. This is why I'm usually good at putting money where it's needed, because I usually don't focus on what I need, because the ones they just don't really have. A lot of places just don't have anything good out there. That's why I put my value where it's needed. Something that's
I don't know what to tell you. You can always get some decent boxed wine that's pretty cheap, Gail. I mean, literally, Carlo Rossi makes some good boxed wine that's affordable if you run out of your medicine. I mean, literally, but still.
it is. That is a good thing to look into is box wine, but yet, I mean,
I was talking to Gail about boxed wine. I'm not going to buy boxed wine.
no, I'm talking to Gail. I'm over here.
Ah.
But yeah, I just, I think, it's a good thing, And the thing is,
You can get a better deal if you buy it in the bulk through Target because they offer you free shipping than,
yeah, for sure.
This would pair good with a good sharp cheese, too, by the way.
Yeah. I find using scrap packages.
Hope that helps you, Brad, when it comes to choosing a wine.
It's just me, or does the gem store suck right now?
It sucks right now.
It does. Look at all this stuff here. Just flat out sucks. I get better stuff off the trading post.
There you go, Marco.
Seems like right now all the cool stuff is off in-game currency, which you have to earn through,
Yep.
and stuff. So I want to get back into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, I don't recommend vodka as a fire starter. Sorry to say, you can buy lighter fluid cheaper than you can buy vodka, and you can buy other fire starter cheap too. It just depends on what you want to use it for. I wouldn't waste vodka myself, so
There was a time, right, in this game where I was on a PvP kick, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I pretty much spent like a whole week doing nothing but every time I was playing the game, all I did on the game was PvP. I was I didn't do anything else. I was just more to the PvP and then unlocking those chests, right? Because you get really cool. You get a lot of cool stuff too from. If you do PvP, you'll unlock a lot of cool stuff that you won't get. That you can't get it through Black Lion. You have to There's a lot of cool stuff in the game. You have to actually, do things in the game to unlock it.
Here in Ohio, they're gun-hoing on Oregon State University football. It's going to open a Pandora's box for Unreal. Yeah, well, I believe that too. Those Oregon State people or Oregon State fans are going to be problematic when they basically spread the virus.
What about those Ohio State and Michigan fans?
He said Ohio because he's from Ohio.
Yeah, Ohio State, Michigan.
Hello, Tactical Mikey. How are you this evening? I don't have any suggestions for aged wines, unfortunately, because most aged wines are, the longer they age, the more money they are. So, why are you exhausted? Yeah, I thought about loafing around for a bit myself, Tactical Mike. I thought about enjoying some movies tonight. Just loaf around, watch the movies. I'm in a religious movie kick, so I wanted to,
Oh, you know a store-born outfit I have on my account, right? Where I go.
Ooh, yes.
You can get it off the Statuette store.
Oh, that's great.
You know what? I'm sorry, I'm a fucking nuisance to you.
You're not a nuisance. I didn't say you were a nuisance.
It sounds like. Oh, no, that looks cool. That looks really cool.
I'm gonna watch something. I think on Amazon TV or Amazon Prime, or whatever. I'll just put something in. It's all good. Watch something. Amazon's angry with me, anyways. Tactical Mike. We place so much food orders that they're now telling me it'll be mid-March for my orders. Or sorry, mid-June. Sorry, before my food orders come in. So no one's gonna follow the rules. Basically, it's like I said, Mark. When that happens, shit's gonna hit the fan, and then everyone's gonna suffer due to the fact that the problem is the people are going to be unhappy on the fact that it'll be closing down again before summer. I guarantee the virus will spike a second time and possibly a third time. Hell, even a fourth time if they can't contain it. I mean, literally, they're trying to basically put everyone back to work, and they're thinking of numbers over anything else. Gail, if you have the extra money and you're basically being penny pinching, go buy yourself some freaking couple cases or 3-4 cases of bottled water. Have it shipped to your house. Yeah. Literally, bottled water. Why worry about fucking purification tablets? I mean, literally. I mean, me and Chloe, we're on an island, so our water is a lot cleaner, but still. The thing is do you see me worried about fucking tablets? No. I mean, literally. I mean, right now, you need to think about what's going to go on, I mean, just buy some bottled water. I mean, look, I don't want to be a negative Nancy here, okay? But frankly, stockpiling extra things like camping gear, water purification tablets, backpacks, lanterns, a portable camp stove. I don't think we're going to be in a severe enough pandemic where the electricity will go out. Ebony, that's it. You get to eat your food on the thing. Then you lost the privilege of eating your food in a bowl. Bad little son. Look, let's ask the other people. Tactical Mike, Mark, Brad, do you guys think the electricity is going to go out? Chloe doesn't.
It probably could, though.
No, it couldn't. Only way it would go down is if we had massive rains in the deserts and the dams on the Columbia collapsed. It won't happen out here. That's for one. Two is a lot of power plants are coal, natural gas, oil, or nuclear. They're running it. Unless every fucking power plant operator that works a power plant gets sick with the coronavirus, more likely nothing's going to happen. I got some cans of meat and water and one bottle of water. You see? That's pretty good. What wine did you get, Brad? And what site did you go through for the cans of meat and the water? You go through Target for Spam? Frankly, I love Target. They are really good when it keeps their supply up, and you get it pretty fast, The wine link, yeah, but what type of wine, The thing is, there's not going to be a vaccine, okay? The vaccine ain't going to happen because it's mutating. It's mutating faster than anything. It's like mutated, they say 9 times already. It can mutate itself out of existence, but as long as it mutates, there's no way to get a vaccine to it, But what flavor of wine did you get, Mark? What wine did you get? Like I said, this is a Vointner that I'm drinking. So the Vointner is originally from France. So Cabernet. Yeah, you'll like that. That's good with red meat. Basically, it's good with the red meat. You and your wifey should be really happy with it. Never thought I'd be a bad influence on you, Brad. So what website did you go through for canned meats? Did you go through I like moonshine. I know you do, Mark. So does Minnesota and Dakota. Chloe just picked up wine for us so we could sample it, So the prepared link. Oh, you ordered some meats, huh? From the prepared link. Well, let us know how it goes. I just threw it in there because they didn't have much available, but it's good that you guys are preparing yourself too. Look up something. The boring wine yacht. What is a Voigtner? No, I don't, Mark. Because I'll tell you why I don't think they're going to find a cure by 2021. It's because they're basically trying all the medications out there right now that can cure this virus. And right now, as you know, the president's taking something that's dangerous. He's taking quinine, which is for malaria. Fortunately, that's all he's taking, so technically it's a bad idea, In my opinion, it's a very bad idea. Bless you. It's a bad idea because you can't figure it out, and without a vaccine, you know, people are now not wanting to test it because they know some young people can get the virus and die. Some old people will test the virus and die. Some children will get the virus and die. So they have to have guinea pigs, and a lot of them don't want to do it anymore. So trying to find a cure by 2021, maybe, maybe not. But in my opinion, I don't think so. It keeps mutating. Hey, Patty. The prepared link's not bad, like I said, Brad. You know, I just recommended it for Gail because she wants food that will last 3 or 4 years. I mean, literally. That's the reason I grabbed it because, frankly, to me, I'm trying to help out as much as possible, but I'm also trying to say that, unless. And by the way, let me just explain something to you all. Has anyone noticed the links that I gave some of you tonight? Some of the food that had like four-man supply, a 1 year supply, 1 year supply for 4 people of emergency foods for a bunker was sold out. Reasons, not much. Just talking about emergency foods. Gail wants to learn about emergency foods, sis. So, for example, like I said, all the foods there, the emergency bunker foods that sit in bunkers or with 25-year shelf life, 99% of them in the country are fucking sold out. That tells you right there that people in the world knows the fucking food's going to be running out.
Well, I think we should get those. We gotta get something stocked up on that'll last a long time. Unless we know someone, unless we know someone who can farm. Farms will be struggling too. No, farmers gonna have to arm themselves and protect their farms from people trying to rob them.
I'm up. Yes.
And we were in a situation.
So basically, like I said, if you look at the big picture of foods, a lot of places are fucking sold out. I mean, literally. I mean, if you're looking at these food buckets, it's like sold out. Chloe's talking about, you know. This might help some people if they're interested in buying food buckets. Here's a report on food buckets right here. You see? There you go, Chloe. Well, let me know how much it's going to cost you, sis. I'd like to compare pricing if you would share it with me, though. Here's some more food shops if anyone's interested in bucket foods. More if you're interested. Yeah, well, like I said, sis, would you be willing to tell me what you're paying for a heifer? Because I'd like to know. You know, I actually want to try that. Look at that. I want to try that. I'm going to go and click on something real quick. So tell me how much you're going to be paying for a heifer, sis, because I have a couple questions for you on that. Let me look. Hold on. All right, so that's sold out. Sold out. Sold out. Oh man, just trying to find this stuff. You see, this is why you need to be prepared. Here, let me give you a couple more links. This is cool. Well, I agree completely with what you're saying, Mark. So before I stop talking, because you guys think I stopped talking, I was trying to help out you guys again. Well, later, Patty. I wanted to really know what a heifer would go for. Good night, Mark. Mm,
So, go on to movie soon.
yeah, I do.
I will stop soon so you can movie.
I'm renting a movie.
Guys, I want to talk to you anyways.
About what?
Anything. I'm going to take Moppy out there and have a community nap.
That's fine.
And I'm going to get back in with it, probably watch some TV. I do want to get back into the game though. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Spending all this time talking to people on YouTube, it takes a toll. You need to balance your life out with other things too, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, look, there's only 3 people on right now. Patty left because there was a freaking glitch in her phone because of YouTube. Gail basically is talking about chickens and eggs in her family. Mark decided he's disappearing. Brad and Ivy's no longer around, so it's almost time for movies, because it's all I want to do for Friday night. And frankly, the comments are dead. I'm trying to help people out, emergency food, and I'm trying to help you out too, you know. And then, like I really want 180 servings of freeze-dried mac and cheese. No, thank you.
The way that Nate addressed but had to threaten his mom and threaten someone that tried to help him.
I don't know.
The Moppy dog.
What do you get with this? Nothing. Let me see what's in it. Starting to think that emergency food stuff's not good.
I love the dog.
You know?
I love you, little dog. You know I love this dog.
Mm-hmm.
I love him so much.
Well, everyone, I guess since the comments have died out and petered out, and Chloe's walking Moppy, I'm going to basically get ready to log off. So you got me for a few more minutes, and Moppy and then Chloe's coming in, and we're going to watch a movie that I'm renting. So hopefully you guys are with me until she gets back, because, I have a few things to say about these food buckets that Chloe was thinking about. For one, they give you the same crap in each of the buckets. So technically, they don't give you a selection. So Chloe might be stuck with 20 servings of beef stroganoff and 20 servings of white rice. Or
So they just cater to the general conservative population.
they just throw it all in there, making it a cheap. And I gave a link to every one of them about how they talked about some of the food portions are slow and bland. I looked at a classic bucket, and it was like chicken teriyaki, beef stroganoff, white rice, and a couple other meals crammed in a box for $200. No, I want white rice. I'll go buy it in a bag at the store. Lasts a long time, anyways, So Anyways, so go walk Moppy so we can watch a movie. I'm gonna rent a movie. I know exactly what we're watching. Hopefully it's worth it. But anyways, for the rest of you out there, okay, you better be eating your pellets on the floor. You're not gonna do it. You basically ate. You basically were being a bad little rowdy bunny, and you tossed your bowl away, flipping it. I'm shopping. What are you shopping for, Brad? I mean, you should email me. I'm shopping for. Instead, I'm waiting to see what's going on comment wise. Yeah. Tomorrow is Monday, so what did I say? I had 16 spreadsheets to do tomorrow. Hey, Brad, can I ask you a question? Am I a bad influence on you, bro? Hey, did I show you this link I found the other day?
What is it?
Here, let me Google it. Watch this. I was looking at the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was this one, right? Check this out. I think it was this one, right?
Yeah.
If I remember, let it load. I'm not showing Brad this because Brad doesn't have the money, but look at this. I emailed this company, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they said they're going to get back to you tomorrow, but damn it.
Oh, bison.
Yeah, but hold on. Watch this. I got 3 things to show you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Love. Damn it. Load. Not you. Look at this. 16th of a bison, $369. Bison 869. Bison quarter, 1,300, right? Bison half, 2,400. You can get a whole fucking bison, which is about 540 pounds of bison with a ground bison for 4,700.
They got elk too. See.
Yes, you want to see the elk?
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. Brad's sitting there going, "What elk?" I got something else to show you. This is why I emailed them. But watch this. They also have ebonies for sale too, Chloe.
Okay, scroll down low. I want to see this. Whoa.
Rocky Mountain elk quarter, Rocky Mountain half, our whole elk's 3,800. But are you ready for the real kicker? Watch this. I love this. They sell ebonies? Yes. So, anyways, you go down here, right?
Yeah.
1/8, quarter, half. You can also get a whole cheaper than that, but they actually will sell you. Like I talked to a guy that said he'd sell us a whole cow for like $2,500.
Okay.
If that's what you want, but you have to get the freezer for it. Oh, I emailed what's her name, that nice lady from Sears, to find out
Yes.
where our freezer was you ordered.
Yes. I'm sure she'll get back to us on that.
Well, we gave her money on it. Let's see what's going on with this. Oh, yeah, they said they don't do it. They said they don't do it. Any FA? Oh, yeah, here we go.
take them out, and I will find a dip.
Mm-hmm.
Had some dip stored away. I'm mostly about picking up dip, not myself much. I haven't been dipping much. How much have you been dipping?
Not much. I only had 2 today. I'm trying to figure out something else. There we go. Yeah, well, let's see what Brad says. You gave out too many links. I'm still buying stuff. I'm back. Got 1 more can. No, why would you think that? You've been great to me and helped so much. Show me how much. Oh, I'm just being funny, Brad. Basically, my family used to say I'm a bad influence due to the fact, I'm convincing people to buy stuff. But frankly, honestly, I'm trying to find a deal on cow myself. I want to get a head of beef. I'm trying to find, where's that one place? Oh, yeah, I got my email on it, I think. What's out of your price range? Look, food. I know you're not food, Bobo. I should get in my jammies real quick. That's what I'm gonna do. What's out of your price range, Brad? Brad, can I ask you a question? You know, for a wine, personally, hopefully the cab's a lot better for you than me. This stuff here, I don't know if the guy knows what he's cooking. Anyways, let me tell you what's going on. There we go. Oh, yes. Look, my question is, do you think we should invest in a whole cow? Okay. Wow. What now? African tonic, yeah, right. Uh-huh. Yeah, but even if everything's open up there, Brad, the problem, Brad, is the fact that your state's gonna get hit hard. And when it does, you're gonna be happy as hell that you're following advice and being indoors. I mean, everything that you invest in, stock up. I mean, look, I went and I bought 90 cans tonight of food, Brad. $130 for 90 cans of food. That's 90 extra meals. $130, right? That man can't live on, or woman can't live on, processed food the whole time. So even if everything is open there, are you going to chance it when the fucking thing spikes? And I mean, look, you and Ivy are lovely people. I don't want to see you hurt or suffer. So I say stay in your house, be homebodies, don't waste gas, and stockpile what you can. Plan it carefully with your wifey, you know. This is why this wine is not that good. Mm. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I gotta find a place that will deliver it. Mommy, what did you do? I'm curious. Curious. So my freezer is 3 feet. So I got a 3 foot freezer by. Yep. What? Thinking of upgrading to a bigger freezer. I need a 7 foot freezer. Yeah, I think a 7 foot freezer would be too much. It is 6 foot. I'll go to Sears and see if I can order one. Everything here is open. Good for you, Brad. I ain't taking any chances. So let's go to Sears. So Chloe asked me for something interesting today. She sat there, right? She looked at me this morning. She says, "Good morning." I said, "Good morning." She says, "I have a question for you." I said, "Okay." She says, "I need a favor." I said, "Okay." And I said, "What is it?" She says, "I need a favor." I said, "Okay." She says, "I truly need a favor." And I said, "What is it?" She says, "I want to buy a tool set." All right. Low to high. All right, let's look at freezers. I don't want this. That's a 7 cubic foot. So, what's the specs on it? Yeah, I get that. What's the specs on it? 30. Okay, so this is like a 0.7-inch freezer. All right, so let's increase it by a bit. 7.1, 8. Here we go, an 8.8. And we got a 9.4 model. 14.8. And 19.8. And then a 24. A 15.7. 21.7. I know. And there we go. I'm just checking. Checking specs out. Okay, so this is this one's 33 high, 43 wide, 21.6. Width and depth. So it is 43 inches wide. So this one's $3.99 and you get 44 inches. Okay, that works. $3.99. Nope. Specs. 41 inches width. You can move up a bit. 12.8 cubic feet. 49 inches. Then you move up again to 14, which is 56 inches. A little over 4 feet. 15.7. Again, it's 65 inches wide. 72 is 6 feet. So there you go. So 6 foot freezer is about a 19.8 freezer on wheels. So you go higher than that, a 24 pointer, 84 inches. So that's 7 foot. So 7 foot freezer. So Frigidaire $7.99. Change the location. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm gonna fucking ream that fucking bitch a new one. Uh-oh. The mommy's upset now. Here, let me refresh this because it's got my info. Yep. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, we can always try a smaller one. Let's keep going down the list, I guess. We'll go 8.8. So Chloe asked about tool sets. Here we go. Just pop that in there too. All right, so let's look at the delivery times. Delivery not available. You gotta be fucking kidding me. All right, well, it's a good thing to discuss. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking shitting me. I'm gonna need another swig of my drink. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm royally pissed. Brad's sitting there with Ivy watching me going, what's going on? What's pissed with Rita? She's a good girl. She always looks after us. I am royally pissed. I just checked the freezer dates because every fucker is stealing, buying beef like crazy. Our delivery for our new freezer ain't till August. Can you fucking believe that? Everything's July 15th to August 9th, my birthday. Fucking son of a bitch. So, I'd like to talk to you guys for a minute. There's something on my mind. Time to talkie. So, I was reading the newspaper the other day. It says it'll take months before people get a freezer. Months. I guess I'm going to have to stick with buying what beef I can get a hold of. Yeah, but here's the thing, Brad, okay? You sit there and say, oh, I'm not going to go out unless I need to. Your mindset is saying, hi, I'm Brad. I'm Ivy. We're hungry. Yeah, let's go get something to eat. Jump in the car and go. Whereas me, I'm going, hi, my name's Rita. I'm staying inside. Excuse me, I belched. I'm going to stay inside and let Chloe handle things for me. Chloe, you go and get me my milk. Okay. Go to the grocery store once a week. Okay. Hey, Chloe, I need this. Okay. Hey, Chloe, I want that. No problem. Hey, Chloe, I'm in here again. Okay. Meanwhile, some people are like, oh, well, I'm so stir crazy. I'm going to go out. Hi, I'd like a euro. Oh, yeah, I'd like some shrimp. And I want some fish and chips. Meanwhile, they're wasting money on gas. Like my father-in-law, they're wasting money on oil and maintenance on their car if their car goes down, tires going bald, etc. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here going, oh, you're going to go get me some dip, Chloe? Okay. No problem. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here thinking about emergency preparedness in case shit hits the fan. Problem is right now you need to prepare for everything. I mean, look, if you and the wifey can live on raviolis and beans, I'd gladly give you links to ravioli and beans. I just ordered 90 cans this month. I mean, literally. But honestly, I'm here to help. Of course, a lot of people, Brad, think I'm living high off the hog and Chloe's money, but I'm not literally. I mean, I'm the one managing it for her. So she goes out once a week to farmer's market, brings back some wine. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll try this. And I'm going, yeah, this ain't good. Maybe in 10 years, a vineyard guy will know what he's doing. It's hit and miss when it comes to winemaking, anyways. But still. I, for one, don't like it at all. I'll be right back, Brad. Hello? Anyone here? Think, McFly, think! Sometimes I think the comments wear out. Let me change my underwear or my stuff real quick. I'll change into my new socks and underwear later when I'm ready to, There we go. Into my jammies I go. Anyways, Chloe wants to talk about emergency food, but okay, so here's the thing about the emergency food. If anyone read the links, the emergency food is pretty bland, they say. It's like eating MREs, meals ready to eat by the military. Not that good. I, for one, think this wine sucks. But honestly, I don't want to get going to waste either. Hey, boo-boo. What is that, mommy? Wine. The Brad's left too, boo-boo. The Brad left and the So, what's up, Chloe? I got some stuff to talk to you about. Does this guy even have any? I'm trying to find. I want to email this guy. That's what I want. Yeah. Anyways, I'm in my jammies. Hey, Mop. So when you're ready, we'll talk. Hey, Moppy. Hello, anyone here? I'm going to give you an email address, Chloe. Oh, there we go. Someone emailed me. I was just about to. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I got business to do. That doesn't include. That's fine. All right, so I need. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Hold on.
I'm here.
I was sending you a quick email, and then you should check it. There we go. Copy. Sending you a quick email. You're at what? Which one do you want, Archer?
Yeah.
So here you go. Here.
Still on video?
Yeah. Sending you this email.
Check. I'll go in there and check it.
Yeah. There you go. Hello? Is there anyone in here? I guess not. I think I'll go and watch the movie soon. Chloe's gonna do email, then I'm off. So, who's with me, you know? Drinking your wine, Missy?
Yeah. I'll be drinking it slowly.
Yeah. The bottle's almost empty. Yeah. There you go, Bobo. That's all you get, you little fart bags. Eat her up. That's your food for the next, well, eat it down, of course. I, of course, gonna have to clean up the freezer soon, but Look at this. Looks dead in the water. Hi, Uber. That should keep you busy for a while. Well, hey, Brad, did I tell you about this special I was looking at doing? Let me show you what I'm thinking about. Here, let me show you. I'd love to share it with you. There you go. Check this out. No, didn't mean to belch. Sorry about that. I hope you're still with me and you're not angry because I got this. Hey, what's this? I just saw a picture of something like cool. Nah, fuck that. No, yeah, that's what it was. I was like, oh yeah, no, not what I thought. All right, so here we go. Margos. Let me show you what I'm thinking of buying. Thinking about buying several of these. And this. And this. And this. There you go. Let me see. So I'm thinking of buying some of this. Before you sit there and say, wow, I literally am. I'm thinking of buying this. Ah. Fucking son. Hold on, guys. What is it, number one? Yeah, you got her email her. Ask her about pricing. Ask her what I asked her to. By the way, did you hear me what I said? Find out about pig and other concerns. Remember, we're in a pandemic. We need food. That's your job. You got the money, lady. I've done everything. Meantime, I'm looking at this. Let me see. How big is this? Yeah. I want to show this to Brad. Brad's probably not around either. He's probably gone to bed. Oh well. Yeah. I was looking for that one fucking son of a. Ah! Let me look at it again. I want specialty items. I want specialty items. I want specialty items. Doot. I'm fucking roasting, Is this? I want to see what happens when I post this fucking shit. I want to get Brad's opinion on this if he's still around. Or if he turns around and says something like, I'm a bad influence. Yep. Come on. Trying to have some fun and no one's around. Oh, man, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, well. right. I want steaks. I don't care. No. No. I guess I can't find it anymore. I was looking for something like this, but no. Mm. See? Fucking sucks. I can't find what I'm looking for. Oh well, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I thought it was dry age we were looking for. Dry age! Wait a minute, let me finish reading this. I'm gonna post something funny now. Because I can't find what I'm looking for. Oh well. Is it here? Nope. Thought they had a 48 ouncer. What a bunch of bullshit. Nope. Anyways, better answer that real quick. Everyone, it seems the videos petered out, and I did my spreadsheets, and I still, while I'm finishing my wine, couldn't figure out what I was looking for. I was hoping that I could find what I'm looking for, but I couldn't, so. There we go. Yep. I will have to figure out what to do because I'm looking for something bigger. I thought it would be a specialty item. Usually they put it under specialty anyways, but This old helmet. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a stake. I thought I saw it the other day, but it disappeared, Let me look and see. And some of these things are, Let's look. I don't care about that. Let me see. What we got here? So yes, that's what I was looking for. I've also was talking to some people about other things, but I am also looking for, see now that's perfect right there. See, I am not going to ask unless this guy ships, So I might as well look, Who pissed in my Cheerios? A couple people. One is Sears ain't delivering till August, my freezer. And two is I'm getting pissed off at the fact that I'm trying to track down meat so I can have beef while the pandemic's going strong. There you go. $300 for what? I'm looking for a steak. The old helmet. Literally steak. It's all right. You find out what's shipped. Something's shipped. Let's look. Yeah, wine does that to me every time. Look, I already told you, pissed my Cheerios. The Sears lady. You know, and I'm overheating, so I'm gonna put my sports bra on so I can stay toastedly warm. Or toastedly air conditioned, I should say. There we go. Oh, look at this. Don't I look cute? Yep, my bra. Here we go. You guys can look at that. I'm looking at buying some stuff, you know. So let's see. So Tuesday this week. Something shipped. What shipped? Well, no one else pissed in my pool. I'll tell you what pissed in my pool. All these fucking shithole stuff. And yet, no one is shipping anything, sis. Hey, look at this. June 2nd, June 9th, June fucking bugs. I mean, literally, how much more? You know, my toilet paper even hasn't shipped yet. Target shipped our orders. So what did they send a toy? What did she spend $300 for? So they sent her. Let me guess. Your sister is buying a freaking. Your niece basically got $300 for a freezer. Turned out, and she ended up with a toy freezer. They took the money. Figures. Yep. I can't figure this out. I don't care about this. I don't know why the fuck. Huh. Let's try this then. There we go. Let's look at here. There we go. So, you can get me in and I can look at what it is. I know how to cook steak. What I'm looking for is a fucking big steak. Well, I thought it'd be bigger than that, you know. You guys can sit there and laugh all you want, but I thought there'd be something better than that. I was hoping for something that says something like such and such, you know. And for the price, I thought, yeah, it's not bad. We could do this. Nope. I just wanted fucking something big. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That's what I fucking want. Actually, I wanted fucking steaks, but I don't see anything. I thought I could find a decent cut of steak, you know? So there was one that was bigger than that. Yeah, guess I'll have to look at these. This is. Okay. Then this is 2.5 pounds. Let's see. 32. So it's a 40-pound steak. A 40-ounce steak. I guess I could live with a 40-ounce steak. That's 2.25 pounds. So hold on. 36 ounces. I guess that's as good as we're gonna get. Wait, Mammy, didn't you want some bigger? Of course I want some bigger, but you see them delivering me any bigger? If they did, I would be in a lot happier mood. Okay, Mop, let's see what we got here. You want a big steak? So do I. Let's see. I'm looking for dry aged. Let's see. Dry aged. Dry aged. Dry aged. We got 2 pounds, 32 ounces. This one's 2 pounds, 32 ounces. This one's 32 ounces. And this bad boy is approximately, yeah. I'm going to order eventually. So the coin toss is, do I go through Omaha or wait for Snake Rivers to get back to me? I really want some steak. Yeah, well, I go only through reputable sources. Sears, you know. What are you looking for? I already told you the old helmet. Of course, I'm getting ready to log off soon to watch a movie. Talk to Chloe, munch chips. Do something, you know. Of course, tomorrow's one of those slow ass days again, you know. Yummy. So, anyways, I'm getting bored, you know. When I get to the movie, I've looked up enough information. I just got to figure out if I want to do a state sampler or something. Break up this crap so it's done. Look at this. I feel like I'm becoming fat with this fucking belly. Doesn't anyone think of that, or am I just fat? I mean, literally, I feel like I'm becoming a fat ass. Let's see. I'm hoping someone emails me about fucking meat. Meat, and more meat. Nope. Email from your viewers. Share post? What the fuck is this? I don't care. I don't have the app. I don't give two shits about the app. However, I should check on that phone. Let's see how much weight is 1.2 something weights. Yeah. Oh, coming out of Salt Lake City again. Yeah, that's cool. Let's go over here and. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. There we go. Let's just fucking paste this and track it. So, Chloe's package sitting in Memphis still. Fucking lazy son of bitches. Ugh, come on. It's fucking dead in here. Better go see what Chloe's doing so I can get going. I'm really not happy with this wine. What? Huh? Did you know what? You read me the email. Better than. Yeah, well, the point is, you don't want to share. Just go to set mail this. Come out here, let's watch a movie. Oh man, let me just tell you, there's something screwed up this time, right? So, Chloe turns around, everyone, and she writes in it, I'd like to know what 1/4, 1/2, and 1 full beef cow costs, right? I said specifically to find out about her invoice as well. Her invoice. Then I told Chloe I'm about to go order some steaks on Omaha, you know. Actually, that Snake River place looks good. I might just order some steaks through them. As long as they're like 2-pound Wagyu beefs, I don't care. Reminds me. Let's go back to the steak things. I'm curious about them. Here we go. So, traditional ribeye. Okay, so let's look at the traditional ribeye. Now let's scroll down here to the traditional prime, T-bone prime. Scroll down here, the porterhouse prime. Down here to the 1.5 inch. Black grade. I don't want tri-tip. Fuck that. That's too big. Cowboy and this. Now, add to cart. Too small. So what if I wanted for those. Hold on. Oh. And eight of these. Let's just see what happens if I put 8 of those in, right? There we go. I'm getting ready to go to sleep, I think. Maybe watch a movie or two. I'll go check Omaha. And then I'm going to check. And oh, it might be that Chicago steak place. I think Sis recommended steak company. Yeah, that might be what I was thinking about. See, I can't remember sometimes I'm tipsy, but let's just look at this. All right, so that's all I want is fucking steak. Porterhouse is what I want. Cheese size. So 24 ouncer. Not even a 2-pound steak. Not even worth it. Nope. This guy doesn't get my business. He Memmy. Didn't Gail say it's good? Yeah, but she also knows that if it ain't the right one that I want, fuck it. Oh yeah, look at that. This good. Look, you're gonna be paying that kind of money for fucking steak. You need to know what you're getting. They only give you one. Fuck that. I bet that one. Yeah. Nope. Fucking useless. He says you close it out, you can find better deals. Nope. What about that one? I'm looking. Nope. See, I don't care as long as I get. See, that's the problem. Well, you're getting it down, Mom. Look at that. You don't have many left. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I don't care. So let me see this. But you did, didn't you? No. How much is this? All right. See what happens if we do. No thanks. I want to see the price. So it's about the price right there. I found the steak I was looking for. There's two places that sell it. The question is, will I be able to buy it or not? I might just fucking use some of my stimulus money anyway to go buy a fucking steak. As soon as possible, I don't care, but as soon as possible, what I want is fucking it to be delivered soon. Literally. So, who's with me right now? Life is interesting, but I am tired, so I'm about to. Oh, This seems cool. Mm-hmm. This is going to be interesting because no one is, come on, I want to see what goes on here. This is pretty lame, so we're. Hmm. Now that is my type of woman. Yep. You lose a little bit of the punch. Interesting. Nah, it's fine. So let's go ahead. I gotta go and check on Chloe and find out about that movie. Very well. That's fine. I'll be doing the same soon, and we'll talk about food and other things. So, everyone, I want to say thanks for tuning in. I've been waiting for Chloe, so we will contact you all tomorrow. It's happy Memorial Day for you all, so please add subscribe, please post comments, please leave feedback, suggestion, hit the like and subscribe button, so some funding for your family, including your dogs, your cats, and your bunnies. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hit the bell notification for new content every day. And God bless you in everything you do. Thank you, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Look for me whenever I'm up about to do spreadsheets, which is like 16 or 17 of them. In the meantime, peace out, homies.